Chicha in a little sweater. Chicha in a little sweater. Chicha in a little sweater. Look at her little sweater. It's so cold. It's been windy as hell all day. Tapu Chicha. Tapu Chicha in her little sweater. It's been very cold all day. Is my audio more sensitive than usual? I don't want to do this on stream because it might freak with some of the audio settings, but I did have a Zoom class today, and I think we figured out that that's what messes with the mic settings. Hopefully it doesn't sound bad all of a sudden. Oh, yeah, it raised that a lot. Okay. This should be more the volume we're used to. I don't want to, like, scream too loud and break the mic. Oh, yeah, no, she's tiny. She's, like... Hello, hello? Anybody there on the Chicha phone? Urgly gurglies. Okay. She's digesting. Yeah, she's about head-sized. Guys, am I finding a shiny today? Before you cast your votes in the prediction I just started, keep in mind, I've done 4 encounters. I've just done some test captures, and I'm a little bit hopeful, but not delusional, that I might be able to get Tapu Lele in a Love Ball. That's all I'm saying. I've done some tests. It seems likely that I can. I've done 4 test captures, and all 4 were in a Love Ball, but it does kind of cut it close, so if I get pretty unlucky, I think I probably can't. But anyway, we got Bookler right out the gate. Guys, who, what, where are we talking about? Oh, a Triceratops. Yeah, so there's dinosaurs in Thrones of Time. Some of them got fire powers. Anyway, what ball did I get Coco in? Level ball. I want to aim for getting the first, or not the first, but I want to aim for getting them. I have 2 choices. I have an apricorn ball is the main thing I want, and then I have a backup option. So level ball was my first, my top want for Coco, with luxury as a second option. Love is the top for Lele, with heal as a second option. Friend is the top for Bulu, with ultra as a second option. And then for Finny, I think it's I don't know if there's an apricorn ball, actually. I think I just want to get it in a dive ball. I wrote it down somewhere so I wouldn't forget. You'd think I would just, like, remember. Also, we got a random reward. Hold on, give me a second. This is important. Oh, moon. A moon ball. Yeah. That fits pretty well. Moon first, and then dive if I run out. We've got a random reward. Guys, if you don't know how we do it here at twitch.tv/thegremlingremlin, this is a d20. Each one of these numbers corresponds to a random reward, but I find out if Triple C just went out big or wasted 20,000 points. What is that? Oh, okay. What does that do? Oh. Guys, who and where are we talking about for 20,000 points worth? Better be good. You know what? I can't in good conscience let that be the roll for 20,000 points worth. It's got to be something that I can actually talk about for 20,000 points. I could, but not without spoiling things. I could talk about him for 20,000 points, but not without insane spoilers. So let's try that again. I'll make it worth it. Oh, this is Pell Ironleaf. You know, funny enough, I think it's pretty obvious that I have a favorite character because in the random roll for characters,
who are you?
Pell is in there 3 different times. Thanks so much for 7 months, Y-Rock Arts. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Pell is in the pool, like, 3 distinct times, because there's, like, the Void Jumpers 1 design of Pell, there's the Void Jumpers 2 design of Pell, and then there's, like, the pre-Void Jumpers regular Eldurian Pell. So that's how they look before getting abducted by aliens. And, you know, Pell used to have long hair. because on Eldiria, you know, it was sort of expected that elves have long hair. There wasn't like um, an expectation of like a gender role associated with the longer hair. Pell is non-binary, and so like, but that wasn't an issue for their expression at all whatsoever on Eldiria. It wasn't until after getting abducted by aliens and being stranded on Eldiria that they found themselves in a world where longer hair carried with it like assumptions about who they were, which is why Pell's hair is cut short in Boy Jumpers. That's never explained, but that is the implication, which I think is neat. So yeah, that design is what they looked like before, when they were just living in Alderia. And so like other versions of Pell are confirmed to exist, you know, by nature of it being a multiverse story. So like most other Pells in the multiverse have long hair, because that's just sort of the expectation. If there's a Pell on Alderia, they've got long hair. But yeah, dyeing the hair was just that didn't have anything to do with anything. They just figured like if they're gonna cut it, may as well try something else as well. All right, we got another book lore. Guys, where are we talking about? Oh, some bangers today. This is Eve. Hi, Eve. I think this might be one of my favorite drawings that I've done. I think of all of the drawings that I've done for book characters, I think this might be my favorite one. It was the one I had the most fun doing and the one I was most satisfied with at the end. I was like, oh my god, yeah, this is exactly what I pictured in my head, for the particular scene that this is a moment from. She's wearing calcareous armor, which is a near indestructible material. And that is what she looks like in her fourth incarnation. So like in Thrones of Time, there's something called phasing, shiny hunting moment, where, you know, a person who is near death can be hit with like a particular beam of plasma and get completely healed by being essentially turned into a different person, rearranged, get a new body. And so that's like her fourth one. And wait, yeah, her fourth one. She's so cool. The power that she has on display there is cold lightning, the plasmatic expression that's like, it looks like electricity, but it is cold to the touch. I think it's neat and cool. I'm trying to think of, I'm like really slowly thinking right now because I'm trying to come up with things to say that aren't very spoilery. Yeah, and there's nothing. Also, welcome in, Porygon. I just started Tapu Lele. We're 22 encounters in. On the 16th, I found Coco at 6,766 encounters. So, over odds in Ultra Moon. I'm wondering if we can get this under odds. So far, the only under odds full odds shiny I found this year was Surfing Pikachu. And it was like 3,700 if I'm remembering correctly. Like it was under odds, but only like a little bit. So like it'd be nice to get a, you know, compared to how I started last year, if you guys remember. I started last year with like the Stellar Terra Minior at like 200 something, directly into like Marshadow at 800, directly into the double Wishy-Washy. Like, I don't know what the hell I was on at the beginning of 2025, but whatever it was, it's not here for 2026. Like, even one of the first videos of the year, that Tyrant, that was still, I found that at the end of December, so 2026 has not had crazy luck. How much more of EQS? The last third. I think I'm just now entering the last act. Although, that being said, I think once I finish, I'm gonna go back and flesh out the second act. Because it's shorter than it should be, I think. I don't know. I gotta get the first draft out, and then I'm shooting for sometime after, probably closer to the end of the year. I'm gonna be real. I want to record a trailer at Pokemon Worlds because it takes place in San Francisco, and EQS also does. So I want to get like I want to dress up as Keenan and get some footage in front of the Golden Gate Bridge, and that's in August. So I'm giving myself that much time at the very least. Thanks so much for the Prime, Eason23. I really appreciate that. Ison23? Ison23? Is 10. 23. One of those has gotta be right. Unless it's none of them, in which case that's really funny. Because I threw out a lot of options. Swamp Hunting Day Shiny. Ooh, me, I am. Guys, I edited the the Tapu video. So after I found Coco, I recorded the voiceover the next day. And then spent all of yesterday like editing. So the way I edit videos is I cut down the voiceover to how I want it, and then I timed the music to how I want it. So I spent all of yesterday doing that, and then today was spent putting clips in and doing all the little edits. And I think even with only one of the 4 shinies down, I think this is going to be one of my favorites of the quest. I have a lot to say about the Tapus, and I've got some funny edits. And I've also like discovered new ways to like very subtle things. Something I've been trying to figure out for like a really long time. Like in YouTube videos, you know, like when there's like a PNG on the screen and it's just got the subtlest like wiggle to it, just so it isn't like a PNG that's just sitting there. I figured out how to do that finally, and so I'm excited about that. I'm leveling up. I'm having a lot of fun. I also in this episode I get to talk about gentrification and colonization. It's fun. Under odds, but only by like 2. That sounds about right. Although that being said, this is, I think, the best soft reset hunt. Like, I wasn't mad about going over odds. I was a little bit nervous because it's a lock removal and I get paranoid, but I wasn't mad about it. I really like the vibes of these soft resets. I'm also, like, I didn't even get used to being in the ruins of conflict. We're in the ruins of life now, and it's slightly different. You got the sort of pinkish purple trimming, and then the dark yellow circles on the leaves instead of like turquoise or teal. A different room. No vines on the back. I was really used to the ruins of conflict, but I wish the battle background also was different, but I guess the generic one makes sense. Yeah, no, I get to talk about colonization and America, but I also get to talk about Necrozma a little bit. I talk about box legendaries, Hawaiian words for colors. I go on a whole tangent about Oricorio. I'm having a lot of fun with this video. I've blocked it out using Tapu Koko as a basis. It should, even though I only have Tapu Koko right now, I'm guessing that the video will end up being about an hour long. Ooh, have fun, Sriracha. Yeah, the later into the decks we get, the more video essay the episodes are going to be. Because I feel like it shouldn't be surprising. Like, it's kind of obvious to say. I have more things to say about the legendaries than I do about, like, Picky Peck. You know what I mean? It feels obvious, but it makes sense. Like, the later half of the decks is going to be a lot more wordy, I imagine. Hey, but it pollinates. I spent a long time looking for a good reference image for like a close-up picture of a butterfly's head for this video. Because when I get to the Tapu Lele section, I start talking about like how the different shelled forms represent different animals. What could that possibly... What, Gove? I'm trying to imagine what project that could possibly be. And also, what would be defined as a mid-level? It's for AP pre-calc? How could you possibly need a mid-level slur for a calculus class? Sorry, pre-calculus. Actually, now that I think about it, no, never mind. I wanted to bring up an anecdote, but it's probably Randy's story to tell. Ooh, so, I don't want to commit to anything. I don't want to promise anything because it's not my video, but I'm excited about it and I hope that she goes through with it. Because you know Ruby's talking about like wanting to like do things more, and she's got more time now with her new job. She wants to make a video. Spent a lot of yesterday researching. I walked out there and I caught her reading Bulbapedia. I'm like, oh, you're like you're planning this, huh? She wants to make an Aromatisse video. I think she's gonna shiny hunt for Alpha Spritzy and ZA. I don't know how. She also doesn't know how. She was looking through the closet and found a dress that she forgot she had that is just the perfect base for an Aromatisse cosplay. So I think she's gonna dress up as Aromatisse and then do a video about how it's a good Pokemon, actually. Apparently she's planning on talking about Beverly Hills Chihuahua 2. I don't know how that plays into it. But she's got like a whole plan for a video, and I'm excited about that. And I'm trying to force Randy to finish his video about Gen 2 Shiny Snorlax. So hopefully, because I've been looking at the channel and like I don't want to just spam Alola Dex or Gen 7 videos. But also, I've been thinking about it. I don't want to burn myself out on ZA. I don't think I'm going to do that video with the Totem Alpha Nobles or whatever. Because I was thinking about how like my main draw for finding shinies is that I use them. So I think the next ZA vid, shiny hunting wise, won't be unless it's like a shiny race or until home updates and I can start my dream team. Because my dream team I'm excited about because I'll use those Pokemon. But I don't know if I want to spend time doing that other video. It's just I want to make videos where I'm having fun, but at the same time I don't want to bombard the channel with Gen 7. So I really hope that Ruby and Randy lock in on those ideas. There's a siren outside. I think they finally got me. I did get Shiny Coco off stream, unfortunately. Over odds though, so I hope that maybe Lele's under odds. You know, it's really funny. I feel like the Tapu theme fit really well for Coco, but hearing it for Lele is kind of silly. I don't. Yeah, the vibes just aren't the same. Yeah, you know, I don't know how interested in making solo videos AJ is. You know, I think the thing about the Nova League is that like it's not necessarily a group channel in that we're all Pokemon content creators. It's just a place where I like to make videos with my friends. And so I think his role is more like if ever he wants to be in somebody's video, or, and I don't want to understate what he does, I want to emphasize, you know, despite the fact that he doesn't really make videos, the Nova League wouldn't be the same without him, because like the Nova League logo, the intro, the branding that we've got, a lot of like the graphic design and art that isn't the Alola Dex thumbnails that I do, the merch stuff that we have planned for our 10 years of the Nova League, all of that is him. Nova League wouldn't exist without him. It'd be nice to see him do videos, but you know, the goal is to have fun, and so I don't want to like force anybody, except Randy. I am gonna force him to make a video because he's literally sitting on his reaction for a Gen 2 Shiny Snorlax. If that doesn't turn in a video, that's a waste. He has it. Oh, what the Gremin Daily doing? I'm excited for this one. I want to see it use the Tapunium Z, curl up into a shell, and get added on that giant glowing man. What a funny Z move. 17k deep for Wimpod? 17k deep for Wimpod? Are you like multi-system hunting, I hope? That's not a single system number, is it? Tell me that's not a single system number. That's bonkers. That's really scary. Single hunt? 2 years? You know what I worry about? I know this isn't how numbers work. This is not how numbers work, but I have this superstition for long-term background hunts that the longer a hunt takes, the more that the game like forgets the encounters that you did. If that makes sense. Like if I'm doing other shinies and finding other shinies, am I just resetting my luck? It's almost like every time you pick up that hunt, it's like starting over. I think you gotta lock in. Thanks for the shiny luck. First time streaming it. Oh, now it'll definitely show up now. Phase 6 for Sandile. Good luck. Oh, that shiny luck's for Gremlin Daily. Okay. I redirect it. Bite and Blast. Take that luck, Gremlin Daily. I'm content to be stuck in the Tapu mines for a while. I actually I don't want to rush this this video. So my plan is, after finding Tapu Lele, to take a break from the Tapus and shift focus to lock removal Greninja, Ash Greninja. And then probably start working on a video idea I have for April Fools, just so I don't like, just to give myself room for going over odds. And then I'll go back to Bulu and Finny. So it might be a long while until this video is ready. And we got book lore, guys. Who, what, where are we talking about? Ooh, Dracona. I forgot that I put her in the pool already. So this is Dracona, Queen of the Dragolupus, the original Dragolupus, the first one. Some look up to her as a god. She was directly created by time. She is like the quintessential of her species. She's got a long draconic tail, yellow eyes, and a very simple diamond-shaped stone in her forehead. And I've made art of her for reason. It's because she's in Void Jumpers 1. And I needed her profile picture for the live stream I did of reading Void Jumpers 1. And that's the only reason that I made a full body art of her, even though I cropped it down to just a head for the Void Jumpers 1 stream, where she had all of 5 speaking lines. That is the only reason. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Ash Greninja after Lele. So Coco, Lele, Ash Greninja, and then a hunt that I have planned to come out on April Fools, and then Bulu and Finny. So it's gonna be a really long time before the Tapu video is ready to come out, which means the Alola Dex will probably be on hold for a bit, because like I could go over odds on Greninja, I could go over odds on the April Fools hunt I have planned, because that's a full odds one too. And I want to like start it early so that I have it ready for April Fools, giving myself time to go over odds. We got more book lore, guys. Who or where are we talking about? Yo, Adam Jaminski. So, this is like the guy. Technically speaking, this is the main character. But not really. This specific art, like this exact moment right here, is like 5 nanoseconds before he bursts into flames and then turns into the main character. Main character starts off as like a mad scientist type before being turned into like a really young superhero type. That version of him sucks. More book lore. Guys, what are we talking about? Ah, the Captain Harvester ship. This leads all the Harvester capsules. This is where the lead Harvester pilots and does research from in Void Jumpers. It's one of the scenes toward the end of Void Jumpers 1 where there's an abandoned ship stuck in a Wormweaver's web. It's that kind of ship. Oh, dang it. More book lore. Oh, goodness gracious. We're never getting this Lele. Guys, who are we talking about? Ah, Amber Velo. One of the main 3 characters that we focused on in the book coming out this year, Exquisite Quantum Showdown. She's the mayor of what used to be San Francisco, but then becomes Velo City because she's a little bit narcissistic. Also, she's a firefighter, or was a firefighter, before she took over the city and forcefully became mayor. No more shiny hunting, just Ganto hunting? Hold on, let me at least get like some encounters in on the shiny before I get an encounters in on the Ganto. Okay. No shiny. Guys, who are we talking about? It better be Ganto. Yo, it's Jim, the Everywhere, the Void Station. This is where the Void Jumpers live. 5 stories in that middle cube. Storage on the bottom section of the bagel. Top section of the bagel is just labs covered in self-healing glass. Because the glass can self-heal, Keenan decides to park on the inside by crashing directly through it. And we've got more book lore. What if we did a Ganto check every 10 checks for Lele? No. We'll simply get it right now. It's times like this where I wish I could rig the system. But I actually can't. Guys, who are we talking about? Laura Sanchez, the mother of Eve that we talked about earlier. She was, for a while, a waitress before moving to a different state. And that's about all I can say about her before delving into spoiler territory, so I will just stop talking. I saw that message. I saw that. I saw that. How's Mr. Babu doing today? He's still T-posing in the corner. Hey. I am Babu Frick. The droid is ready. Freaking love that little thing. Yeah, I think you exhausted your book lore. Yeah, vanish is an option. But a book redeem, but actually book lore, please. Oh. I think I'll allow this. Yeah, I'll allow that. Guys, who are we talking about? It's the same amount of points. Oh, Rogar! I almost just full sent a crazy spoiler. This is the character that my trainer sprite is based on. He is the main antagonist of Thrones of Time 1. He's a shapeshifter, like all the Gars. That's a banger name for alligator. He's got plasma powers like the main character. His main deal in Thrones 1 is wanting to take over the Earth as a new hub world for his species, because on the whole, Gars are very isolationist, and he fears their imminent destruction and wants to ensure their safety. Earth wasn't his choice, though. He was sort of pushed into that direction by a mysterious upper boss. You think Mr. Frick scared away the shiny Tapu Koko last stream? Perchance. My reaction for Tapu Koko is super stupid, by the way. Let me briefly recreate it, okay? So, shiny Tapu Koko comes across screen, and I go, ooh, ooh! And then, in my excitement, I go to take Chicha away, because she was on my lap. and I'm still going like, oh, oh, and then I stop, look at myself in the camera, realize that I'm holding Chicha, think it looks funny, get distracted, and then start laughing and show Chicha to the camera, and then put her away, and then continue going, oh, oh. It's one of the worst reactions I've ever had to a shiny, I think. Like, watching it back, I was like, what the hell is this? Can we take that from the top? I wasn't looking at the screen when it showed up either, so I missed a little animation of it coming across. I was too busy getting distracted scrolling. All of my reactions lately have just been like, oh! I don't know what's going on. I'm worried. I'm thinking about, the big finale compilation without all of the phases. And I'm like, this is just going to be me going, oh, every 5 seconds. It's not going to be interesting. I think it's because, the further we go into legendaries, because, my reaction was fairly similar for Zygarde, too. I think we're getting to the point where the encounters are just so cool that I'm more in awe than shocked when a shiny shows up. I think that's what's happening. The legendaries are just so cool, it's breaking my brain. We've got a Ganto roll. Get these encounters in. I hope for your sake this is Ganto. Guys, who are we talking about? Guys, it's Vogar! So we just talked about Rogar. This is Vogar. He's also a Gar. He can shapeshift as well. He's a pirate bounty hunter. He cannot speak English. He only speaks Garish. He's one of Ganto's friends, though. We're getting closer. We're getting a little bit closer to Ganto. This is one of Ganto's best friends. The Ganto friend group trio is Ganto, Vogar, and Terry. Vistor can be included in there as well, but the main three, Ganto, Vogar, Terry, they are tight like that. They are friends. They are pirate bounty hunters together on the Freyson. They are introduced together in Thrones 2. Also this pose that Vogar is doing is, it saved the multiverse. I'm not going to elaborate. That's what Thrones 3 is for. I'm so sorry, Blue Rogar. Yeah, there we go. We got a little bit of Ganto in there. Hello, Tapu Lele. Really cool. Oh my god, pregnant is an entirely possible name for an Ilsean. I don't like that. That's crazy. Yeah, because a lot of Ilsean names just have ant in it. Not all, but a lot. There's also a lot of wasp puns as well. Wasps and ants are incredibly closely related. A single Gantoful tear rolled down my leg. Your leg? Pardon? What do you mean by this? Tapu Lele is so silly with it. I think that it would have been cooler. I don't know about cooler. It would have been cool if the Tapus came across the screen in their shells, and then the battle starts by them revealing themselves. That could be pretty cool, I think. We got 2 more book lores. Guys, where are we talking about? Ah. Alright, well, we get a reroll. But there's still 3 other book lores on top of that. Okay, so who all are we talking about? We got the Paradox Master. That's 1. That's 1 of 3 that we're going to talk about. We got to talk about them in comparison with each other. We got the Paradox Master. What happens when you spam them? Okay, we're gonna talk about 4 characters in conversation with each other. All right. Paradox Master. The Astronaut. VB. You guys don't want Ganto right now because they're all being combined. Matrouse? That's hat time. Mr. Beast! And Vogar. Okay, so the Paradox Master, the Astronaut, VB, Matrouse, Vogar. Okay, so... Oh, fuck. Okay. So the Astronaut and the Paradox Master are friends. The Astronaut flies a spaceship called the Riptide. Matrouse builds spaceships. He has, like, 2 months to live because he's got, like... He suffered, like, a work-related accident. And that's why he wanted to join the Void Jumpers, because he really wants to help build spaceships and make a difference. Not related whatsoever to the Astronaut's Riptide. VB is in Void Jumpers, just like Matrouse is. And then Vogar we talked about, and he's also friends with the Paradox Master, tangentially, but only because of the events in Thrones 2. There's a scene in Thrones 2 with the Paradox Master and the Astronaut where the Paradox Master says, I'm gonna die. I'm immortal and I'm going to die. And that is in reference to the astronaut's shitty flying. Well, dangerous flying. VB is like fuck. I'm trying to avoid spoilers. I keep accidentally almost saying the astronaut's name. VB, Void Jumpers, 3 weeks old, baby man, midlife crisis. Vogar can't speak English. Okay. More book lore! Guys, who, what, where are we talking about? Ooh. I just got, like, chills. I forgot this was even in here. I forgot this was here. Why did I put this here? What am I supposed to say? This is the empty throne. This is the empty throne. In Thrones of Time, there's a repeated phrase, fear the empty throne. I don't know why I would put this here. I don't know why I can't talk about this. I can't talk about this. There's literally nothing I can say. Everything about it is a spoiler. There's a bunch of little planets around it. Who were we talking about? Oh, a clone! Sometimes they wear helmets if they're rogue, or if they're blind or deaf. More book lore. No, but first, Shiny Tapu Lele. And they're allergic to mints. That's true. I shouldn't be surprised that you specifically would reference this. Guys, who, where are we talking about? Ah, the Triplanetary Orbit. You've got Amalga 5 on the left, the Pantheon space station right in the middle, Janistar at the top, and New Earth on the right. They are relatively close to each other in Thrones of Time. They have the technology to move planets. It's a fairly common thing that happens in those books, actually. A lot of crazy things go down in the Pantheon, including a wedding and a beheading. Ganto's there for both. More book lore. Let me shiny hunt, at least. Oh my god, there's so much book lore. Guys, who, where are we talking about? Oh my god, Multiverse Rumble. Look, there's Ganto! Does this count? Does this count? Ganto's right there. There's a little pixel Ganto right there. Let me free. Does this count? Does this count? In high school, I made a video game that was a Smash Bros. Ripoff that used a bunch of characters from a bunch of things I was working on. We've got like 4 more to do, guys. Who are we talking about? Hey, VB! Oh my god, he's like 3 weeks old and going through a midlife crisis. Guys, who are we talking about? The Nova Storm, the space between all worlds, literally nothing. It is the fabric that holds the multiverse together. It's nothing and everything at the same time. Where are we talking about? Oh, the original drawing of Ray, dated 2016, made by one of my friends in high school. This is the original model for Ray back when he was originally supposed to be a video game villain before he was added into Thrones of Time. Where are we talking about? Ganto! Yes! 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 And now, I'm gonna help you save the universe. Guys, what a crazy message, Cope. This is Ganto. He's like 3.5 feet tall. He's what's called an Ilsian. They're basically like ant people. He is a pirate bounty hunter alongside Vogar and Terry, working under King Vistor the Great, stationed out of Ilsos, primarily focused on the moons of Ilsos, Beseed, Dial, Loron, Sanzi, Parv, and Andromatron. There is a deleted short story from my website that details the origins of how Ganto got thrown into galactic jail, alongside the origins of Daru and how Daru got into selling planets. They got intertwined with each other, and Ganto approached Daru asking for a planet to buy. And if I'm remembering correctly, the name of the planet was Go Fuck Yourself. This is one of the reasons I've deleted the story off the website. But the reason why he named the planet that specifically is because he bought a planet that like produced an important like valuable mineral, and so he wanted to name it something interesting so that whenever he filed his taxes he didn't get bored and that he would laugh every time he had to write the name of his planet. So that is the name of a canon planet out there, and it is how Ganto makes most of his money. But the reason he got thrown in jail for that is that right after he bought the planet from Daru, Daru's like, hey, so like you just gave me several $1 million in cash. Where did you get this? And then like they're at a bar on Loron, the planet Loron, and they look up at the news that's playing, and there's like a broadcast about how the president of Beseed was assassinated. And had all of his money stolen. And Daru like looks over at Ganto, and Ganto's like, the purchase went through, right? And Daru was like, yeah. And then the space FBI like breaks down the door and enters the bar and arrests Ganto and Daru because he killed the president of Beseed and stole all of his money and then bought a planet with it. This is a deleted short story from my website. The president of Beseed was like a corrupt Andromedan human, I think. And that moon of Ilsos, I think, was mostly also Ilsians that moved out of Ilsos. So he didn't do it for any, like, he didn't do it for the money. That was a nice side effect. He just did it to liberate the Ilsians. Did I hear a gift sub notification? Is that what that was? Thanks for the gift sub to go. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, there's Ganto. Yeah, bro does it for the love of the game. He loves killing. I think he says that. He's already set on money. He gets his money from that planet. He does bounty hunting and pirating for the fun of it. We've got more book lore. Oh my god. Okay, guys. What were we talking about? Holy shit, it's Ray. This universe is just as fragile as your mind. I'll break both. He's a clone of a clone of a clone. No, he's a clone of the main character. And he's all kinds of freaked up. His head isn't screwed on quite right. We've got another book lore. Guys, who or where are we talking about? Soap the Bubble! Oh my god, it's Soap the Bubble! Guys, so this is Soap the Bubble. And nothing bad ever happens to him. He's voiced by my dad in the trailers. He's one of the older characters I've written as far as like when I came up with it. I think like toward the end of elementary school, maybe. Or no, honestly, I think it was middle school. In and around the same time as like Rogar. And originally there was going to be a game called The Temple of Rogar where it was Soap the Bubble versus Rogar. That's never been a thing in the books. Unfortunately, because, you know, their paths just never crossed. But like, I won't say. Oh, right. I forgot about the hat time. It got lost in the sauce. Mr. Beast! Really funny this is right under the cock hat, so I have to move the cock hat out of the way to get this hat. More book lore! Oh, good. We're not finding a shiny today. It's just not happening. Guys, where are we talking about? No, what? Oh my god! No way! It's Ganto! Holy fuck! Oh my god! Holy shit! It's Ganto again! Oh my god! In Thrones 3, he rips a guy's arms off, for no fucking reason, and then gets annoyed that the guy's screaming in pain, so he kills him. This is a protagonist, by the way. He's one of the main characters in Thrones 3. You can't, you know, listen, you can put good in the heart of a bounty hunter, but you can't take the bounty hunter out of him. He does it for the love of the game. More book lore? No, you don't get a reroll for that. It's Ganto. Alright? Guys, who or where are we talking about? Oh, Pell freaking Ironleaf. Pell freaking Ironleaf. This is what Pell looks like in Thrones Aftertime, and I am obsessed. They've got rid of their under armor, so now they're wearing the vest sleeveless like they did on Alderia. Modified Falcon Cloak with a hood. The Dreamscape mask has been attached to the hood. And then there's not much else I can say without spoilers, but I'm really excited about the Dreamscape mask. I'm really excited about what direction that character is headed in. More book lore? There's like more book lores than shiny or than Pokemon encounters at this rate. Guys, where are we talking about? Oh, the Freeson. This is Ganto's house. This is his ship. This is Ganto's ship. He flies it around. It's pretty big, pretty spacious inside. Can fit the entire bounty hunting squad plus a few friends. It's like that's his ride. Modified modified Voidin class Model B spaceship, I think. I forgot. It's like a book lore between every encounter at this rate. Do you guys want me to find a shiny on stream or not? Because I will shiny hunt this off stream. And I'm going to be so much more efficient. You guys, literally, you can never be mad about me finding a shiny off stream. I need you to know. You can never, ever be mad about me finding a shiny off stream if this is what streams are. Alright? Guys, what are we talking about? It's Celeste, the Plasma Master, sitting on his throne. He's like 9 feet tall. Semi-transparent. He is the first speaking line in any book I've ever written. I love him. He can possess people. It's a whole thing. Guys, where are we talking about? Squallion! Squall! That's what they sound like. I'm sorry, Chicha. I scared her. Squallions can squall so loud they give you an instant headache. So if you guys got a headache, that's canon. Yeah, good demonstration. Yeah, there you go. That is what a Squallion sounds like. Hey, can I shiny hunt now? Oh my god! Okay. Show me a regular Tapu Lele. Guys, who are we talking about? And I'll be normal, I promise. Ayla Tempest! She's an alcoholic! See, what I find really funny about my stories is that the book characters range from, like, Master of the Multiverse, Master of the Master Element, can possess you, can turn into an orb, was partially responsible for creating the multiverse, to, like, just an alcoholic woman. Not even different books, by the way. Same book. Both of those characters I just talked about, introduced in the same book. Celeste and Ayla Tempest are from the same book. Not even the same series. The same. They're both introduced in Thrones of Time, Generation 1, The Paradox Master. The first book I ever wrote has a Master of the Multiverse and an alcoholic woman among the cast. Got no powers or anything. Unless you count depression as a power. She has a sister, and her sister has 2 kids, which means that Ayla has 2 kids. Her sister is not very responsible. Those kids are Ayla's. She raised them, practically. You really liked the Yuri and you felt bad. Oh, okay. You know what's funny is that whenever you like make a sound like I just did for the Squallion, I don't really know exactly what it's going to sound like until I do it. So I scared myself. I didn't know that it would sound like that. I'm not in full control. Empreg. Book lore. Guys, who are we talking about? Citron. One of the founding members of the Void Jumpers. Her world was destroyed by harvesters. They want her heart, which is a well of infinite energy. She becomes quick friends with Pel Ironleaf. There is a ship name for them. Peltron. I like Citron a lot. He's got a goopy lava lamp brain. It's really fun to write about. He also flies around in a flying saucer. Classic UFO shit. Pegtron? That's crazy. We harvest on my endless well of energy till I found the Void Jumpers. Practically. I wish the detailing in this temple was more pink than purple, because it doesn't differentiate itself enough from the Ruins of Hope. At least based on memory, I don't think it does. Maybe book lore just broke, I don't know. The fun thing about... Oh, well, I guess it's difficult if they, them ships, if it's both. I was saying, like, what's fun is that, like, you know, Pell and Citron is Yuri, but Pell and Keenan is Yaoi. Book lore? Guys, who are we talking about? I'm making it quick. I don't care if I even want to talk about them for a lot. I'm making it quick. Thomas. Great. I can't say much about him without it being a spoiler anyway. He's just a really cool character from Thrones 3. I love Thomas. Shout out Thomas, one of my favorite characters of all time. Peepaw. Can't say a thing about him. Every single detail about that guy is a spoiler. I don't even know why I included him. It's actually spelled Tomas, and that is canonically very important. It's actually an incredibly important distinction. Hashtag Tomides? Yawa and Yiwi. Oh. Yeah, the spelling of his name is very important. I would really like if Tapu Lele was, like, incredibly under odds, so that this stream can be immortalized. What? What, Bean? What? Huh? I don't think that, like... You went back in time to myself in 2015-16 and said, hey, here are some screenshots from the future of real things strangers on the internet have said about your characters. I think I would have wrote harder. That would have been inspiring. That's really funny. That is very, very funny. Oh, oof. Is Gen 1, like, that easy to mess up with, like... Yeah, I guess setting up glitches, you can, like, back yourself into a corner, right? That's upsetting. Tapu Lele x Tapu Fini fanfic videos, and the poster deleted all of their works? For your first Yuri, it's lost media? That's crazy. You have so many uncouth things to say about the Plasma Master. You call this characters fine when your top 3 are the Crust Duster, the Grease Meister, and the literal god of plasma. Yeah, the crusty and the greasy. And then the amorphous star blob. That's crazy. Look on Turtwig. That's a fun one. Man, I wish I could talk about Thrones After Time. These next few years are going to be torture. I can feel it. Speaking of the passage of time, I was thinking today about how excited I was when Legends Arceus released that Hisuian Decidueye was a thing, because Decidueye was only 6 years old at the time. and then I got hit with the pain of realizing that it's that Hisuian Decidueye is 4 years old already. I hate the passage of time. Yeah, Coco is kind of schmoovin' to it. I found him the other day, and, like, dude, he does not sit still. His ass does not sit still. It is so funny. He's always schmoovin'. Your nephew is younger than Hisuian Decidueye? I need you to know that my gut instinct was to hit the end stream button and go to bed. That was my gut. Like, before I even finished reading that out loud, I was reaching for the I was reaching for the stream deck. The end stream button is an explosion gif. My finger was hovering right over it. Pokemon Day 9 days away is crazy. Yeah, Ruby had a little bit of a crisis of time passage yesterday. Because she saw, like, an ad for quinceañeras, and they were like, I forget what the phrasing was, but however it was, she did the math and realized that quinceañeras happening now are for girls that were born in 2012. She almost threw up about that. They had Gangnam Style on the playlist to be old people music. Right, Magpie? I was thinking about that. I was looking at my calendar, and last month, I put out 4 videos. There were 4 videos in January. And I was looking at the calendar, I'm like, it's the 18th already? I've made 1. What happened? I was waiting for January to be over, and I blink and February's almost gone. I do not know what happened. I think it's the combo of January being a long month with 31 days directly into February being the shortest. That's gotta be it. Imagine being old. I don't even have to imagine anymore. I'm decrepit, I'm just bones now. Yeah, when Thrones 4 comes out, I will be 27. Guys, 2 more Destiny Mark videos until Thrones 4. That's a crazy way to look at it. Oh god, guys, 2 more Destiny Mark Pokemon before Thrones 4 comes out. It's not that long. Oh god, I have to finish writing it. I thought I had like 2 years, but then I just realized I only have 2 more Destiny Mark videos, and now I feel like I have like no time. Oh my god. I gotta finish EQS. I'm close. I'm almost there. Kind of. Funny enough, I think Thrones will be easier for me to write than EQS. I find short stories to be way more difficult. Pokemon turns 30 in 9 days. Gust in chat. Okay, Cove. Were you born yesterday? You are the greenest person ever. Skyfish Jack called you immature tonight. Yeah, but was he right though? I think probably. I don't like that. I can't imagine what it's like for people that have like been doing YouTube since they were a child. Because I already get a little bit weirded out using old clips from 2021 and being like, that guy's 20, but I'm 25. That's wrong. You know? So I can't imagine the extreme end of that. Ugh, I'm 20. Like that. It doesn't feel right. Dude, what if Tapu Lele was under odds? Wouldn't that be cool? I think that'd be awesome. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. We hit 200 encounters. I'm taking a break to get water. Guaranteed the Lele's gonna be off stream. Well, now hold on. Let's not be pessimistic. We could find it right now. Shiny Tapu Lele right here. I lied. I'll be right back. Guys, what's the funniest trailer to play right now?
I am the Sentinel, and my life broke the universe. The war is over. I'm not needed anymore. I broke time just to keep living. That's all I'm good at, destroying things. I lost everything when I made that choice. Even all that I've created, all that I've saved, it's been for nothing.
I'm sorry. Even I can't fix this paradox. We're doomed.
I love you, even after I'm gone. You'll outlive me. Don't deny it. I will be by your side, always. Until death do us part.
Is just as fragile as your mind. I'll break both.
It's all I'm good at. Destroy.
I love you.
Say goodbye to your savior.
Am I too late?
Guys, I just realized something. We're taking a brief Tapu Lele detour. I forgot to check something. And I would like to check right now. After this book lore. Guys, where are we talking about? Fine, I'll do a reroll. Oh, Kid Nodding Caddington the third. He's going to be an exquisite quantum showdown. He's a talking cat. Doesn't want to be. Okay. We're taking a brief Tapu Lele detour. Because I just remembered that I set this up last night and forgot to check it this morning. So I have been hatching Bounsweet eggs since June. And so I've started like hatching eggs overnight to become more what's it called? Efficient in hatching eggs. So maybe we can find Bounsweet live instead of off recording like I typically do. I gotta check all these eggs. Yeah, I've hatched over 3,000 eggs. Not like by count, but this is probably going to be the longest hunt in the Dex quest. Just by time. Thanks for the raid, the Bean Labs. Welcome in. I'm on a brief detour right now from Tapu Lele to check my eggs that I've had hatching overnight. Oh, you haven't heard of this feature? Yeah, so basically there's the Sauna Island in Pokepelago. Usually it's where you put Pokemon overnight to build up friendship. But if you put eggs there overnight, it ups the step counter without having to walk around. So you can prep eggs overnight. It's a really cool feature of Pelago, and I think I would like to find the shiny this way, because you can look at them in the little Pelago thing. Pretty neat. Thanks for the shiny luck. But yeah, I just remembered I didn't check these today, so may as well check them on stream. The odds are like 1 in 600 something Masuda without charm. And I am definitely over odds, so ooh, maybe we can get a shiny today. I would actually freak out. I think I need to stop hatching this off camera and move it to on camera because I'm actually gonna have a reaction. Most Masuda things that I hatch on the bus, I'm just kind of like, oh, neat, finally. But this has been so long that, like, I need it now. I've got that anticipation built up. I only count after I release eggs, though. So my count as of last batch of releases is 2,910. Yeah, imagine a small purple plant right now. I would freak out. I would actually freak out. I would genuinely pop the hell off. I really like this feature. It's really nice. How long do you think you could plank for? I'm weak as hell. Not very long. What's Skyfish Jack's plank? I probably couldn't beat it. You can hatch so many eggs like this. The problem is that, like, it's just this batch. So it really only works if you want to check like 18 eggs every day. At that point, it doesn't become efficient. But if you have them overnight, you get like a boost of 18 for that day's hunting session at least. Can you name one Yuri? Sure. I mean, it's going to die and get released, but I'll name this one Yuri. Unless it's shining, in which case I'm calling it Elderia. "12 minutes? That doesn't sound right." Yeah, this one's Yuri. Maybe it'll survive the inevitable purge. Maybe I'll remember to preserve it. Very likely I won't. No, I think it's too late for them to fix the Nidoran gender form. Well, actually, no, they'll never, ever, 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 ever fix the Nidoran gender forms. Specifically because it's part of the original 151 count. Like, if they merged Nidoran male and female into one dex entry, there would only be 150 original Pokemon. Every dex entry after would have to shift one over to the left. And Golden goes number 1000, so they're never changing it. Never. Although, sometimes I think about Canned Wolfmeat's video about reorganizing the Pokedex, and, like, I kind of wish that one day we would just get a Dex reorder. Soft reboot retcon to the Dex numbers of every Pokemon. I don't think we're getting the shiny in these eggs. It'd be so cool, though. It'd be so cool to find it on stream. It'd be the most unexpected stream find. Because I'm not planning on finding it on stream at all. Or on recording at all. The one issue I have with the Pokedex order that he did, not issue, the thing I would do differently, you know how like Victini is Dex entry 0 in Gen 5? That doesn't make sense to me for Victini, but it does for Mew. I think that like Mew should be Dex entry 0 for the National Dex. That makes sense to me. Like the ancestor of all Pokemon. Missing No could take the missing spot on the Kanto Dex if they fix the Nidorans. Yeah, but that's not a Pokemon though. If they retconned 2 Dex entries in Gen 1 and they still wanted the 151 number, they could finally attach a region to Meltan and Melmetal. And it would make sense for them to be Kanto because those are the only mainline games those were the only mainline games you can get them in when they were first introduced. So if they combined the Nidorans into one entry, and then I don't know what else they would shift to technically, well, if Mew was Dex entry 0 and both the Nidorans were condensed into one entry, then it would be down 2 Pokemon. Slot in Meltan and Melmetal and boom, you still got 151 for Kanto. Thanks for stopping by, Bean. That's a crazy Automod. No. That Automod does make sense. That Automod does make sense, actually. That is a slur. Yeah. That is a racial slur. Yeah. Unfortunately, it is, yeah. This is why, as annoying as Automod is, I do gotta keep it around. Alright, no shiny bounce sweep. So sad. Well, it's a good thing it didn't go through then. And now you know. Yeah, I find it very annoying when, like, regular words with just a couple other letters added are suddenly horrible. That's freaked up. Okay, back to Lele. Hey, what happened in the 3 seconds I was gone? I accidentally called you a slur. That's great. That is an insane message out of context. That's crazy. Don't find a shiny. Don't find a shiny. Do not find a shiny. Don't do it. Otherwise, I'll have to explain the context. Thank you. Crazy. Oh, that is a crazy message, Cope. That's really funny. Okay. Let's calm down and be normal. A shiny will appear. We calm down. I don't know why. I don't know why. I just had a vivid visual hallucination. I have not had one of those since I was sleep deprived in high school and saw a full-size T-Rex in my human-sized door frame. And I'm gonna sound like an insane person, but the Tapu Lele that appeared on Ultra Moon, that last encounter, genuinely, in my mind's eye, the entire screen was that stretched out PNG of House from House MD, just staring directly at the camera. I saw it clearly. I'm like shaken by that, actually. I haven't experienced a vivid visual hallucination in over 10 years. Tapu House? No, I can recreate exactly what I saw. Hold on. I can recreate the exact thing I saw in my mind's eye. What a crazy jump scare. I saw exactly this. Like, one for one, exactly this. Yeah. For like a split second. I don't know what the hell that was. What is that? No, don't scare me like that. Don't scare. That's horrifying. Yeah, I'm gonna assume this is Cove for my own sanity before checking. But this is horrifying. You can't, like, hijack my psyche like this. This is genuinely evil. Guys, I looked over at my Discord and saw this. You can't do that. That's scary. That's not you. A message from House MD that just says it's never lupus. I'm gonna start crying. I'll put that right there. Oh, goodness. Oh, man. Oh, God, I don't know why. That was so vivid. I saw it. Clearly, I saw it. I do not know what brought that on. That's crazy. Yeah, shout out to House mentioning Arceus in an episode. Yeah, I don't know what this stream is. I do not know. I went live thinking it'd be a normal, like it's a Wednesday. I'm like, we're gonna be normal today. Don't keep flashing it? What are you talking about? Get low opacity house PNG on the game so it only shows up when the screen goes black. Maybe. I don't know if I want to... immortalized. Like, just imagine, like, the Lucky Tapu Lele. And it's on that game. Like, Lucky Under Odds Tapu Lele, it's on that game. And the encounter's just forever tainted by low opacity House MD. I still get a Mort Theory comment on every video since that thing. There's one banned term in my YouTube studio, and it's Mort Theory. Every single video since the Meadow video. Just lowercase 2 words, Mort Theory. My favorite comment that I get recurring on every video that I don't get tired of is from YouTube user Fartoid the Fourth. On almost every video, YouTube user Fartoid the Fourth comments Gremlin Nova League, and then I respond Fartoid the Fourth YouTube comments, and then sometimes there's multiple league members, and Fartoid the Fourth will comment Gremlin Nova League, Queen Ruby Nova League, Rando Nova League, and then I'll respond Fartoid the Fourth YouTube comment section. And for the beach episode, it was like Gremlin Nova League, Blue Vector, Absolblogs Pokemon, J Flash, Kid Wolfmeat, just like all of them. Like, thank you, Fartoid the Fourth. And I think there was one video where Fartoid the Fourth was like, okay, dropping the bit, I really like this video. And that was one of my favorite comments. Hold on, let me see if I can find it, because I gotta remember what video that was. Fartoid the Fourth. Oh, yeah, on the birthday video it was Gremlin Birthday Nova League, Gremlin Birthday Nova League, Gremlin Birthday Nova League, Gremlin Birthday to you, music emoji. I like that one. Where is... I guess I can't find it. It doesn't have all the comments. I'll have to find out what video that was. That was so good that Fartoid the Fourth dropped the bit. Yeah, but it's not always the comments about the same thing. But they're always very long. What happened? What do you mean what happened? Normal stream. Thanks for the shiny luck. Hope it works. 224 encounters in an hour 30 minutes. This could have been so much better. You know, I'm telling you right now, we could have found the shiny of the stream, but we won't because we got too distracted doing book redeems, among many other things. Stopping by Music Man. Everybody exclamation mark Music Man in chat right now. It's not good to lie. This stream is normal. Heart moment? Oh god, I'm scared. Oh yeah, I'm gonna thumbs down emoji that. This is horrendous. You know, there's not a lot of room on this layout, and I'm being very picky about what I put on it. That being said, Apu House. Apu House MD. Yeah, that's horrific. Why are we randomly getting jump scared by Gregory House MD? Because I was in real life. Like, I had a vivid hallucination of House MD on the Ultra Moon. And so now you need to be seeing it as well. I don't know why I saw it, but it was very vivid, and I need to recreate it so that I don't feel insane. Wilson. It's never psychic terrain. Oh, man. Oh my god, there's another one being made? Oh god. How many forward-facing top Lele House MDs are there gonna be? Oh, what have I brought into this world? It's so random too. There's like no logical connection at all. My brain made it the fuck up. I genuinely don't know. You know what's crazy? Okay, so I saw a vivid hallucination of House MD on Ultramoon. And this is real, have never watched House MD. I don't know why this was in my brain. It was so clear, not just like a random person's face. Like I knew exactly who it was the second I didn't see it. What in the brain causes that? Oh, unfortunately, I'm going to have to, you know, screw the sanctity of the layout. We're putting things on the layout, you guys. I hate this. This is awful. I don't know what you're talking about. You're literally crazy. This is horrific. I'm scared. Stop what? Thanks for the shout out to House MD. Get out of my head! Get out of my head! I keep looking at the House MD face on Tapu Lele. I'm like actually concerned of like what misfired in my brain to make me see that. Like when I say it was vivid, it was like that vivid. Like this is exactly what I saw. I don't know, like it's stretched out and everything. Like what has to go on in your head to make that happen? I should elaborate. The first and only time until several minutes ago that I've ever experienced a visual hallucination was back in high school. I ran an experiment, not a very scientific one, on myself to see how long I could stay up without going to sleep. Do not do this, by the way. It's one of the worst things you could possibly do. I was stupid. I say was. I am stupid. And in order to stay awake, I watched Jurassic Park on loop throughout the night, right? And the thing that made me decide to finally go to bed was turning around, and the door of my room was open. And in the door frame, you know, like a person-sized door frame, was a full-sized, bigger than a person, Tyrannosaurus Rex. And it didn't like roar or anything. It was just standing there. And the perspective, It was less the fact that I was seeing a very clear T-Rex, and more the fact that it was somehow fitting in the human-sized door frame. Yeah, geometrically impossible T-Rex. Seeing that, I was like, oh, something is wrong. And that was like in 2016, which means that that was the first and only time I ever experienced a visual hallucination 10 years ago, until several minutes ago in this stream when I saw House MD's stretched out face on my Ultra Moon very vividly. Incredibly vividly. Like, it was right there. Oh, goodness gracious. I really appreciate the edit to the eyes, to get that very distinctive Tapu sheen. Why is he semi-transparent? Why is he translucent? Why is he translucent? Why? Oh, goodness. Oh my god. Why is House haunting me? Why is he semi-transparent? Translucent House MD. Oh, a critter? Oh, you got... Marshy's inside. Oh my goodness. I will show Marshy at PNG House later, yes. This is crazy. What? Bean? That's crazy. Oh, that reminds me, I do have to feed them. I should go to a break screen soon. Oh yeah, Paradox MD. I think Marshy's inside, right? I think Marshy's right behind me, isn't she? Oh! Hello. Bitter? Want to get picked up? Is that why you're in here, or are you just hanging out? Want to hang out? Up until a few days ago, she was scared to enter my room, so I kind of gotta like let her get used to it a little bit and explore. She isn't quite sure what the deal is with in here. Oh, oh! You jumped onto my lap willingly? Oh goodness. I like this thing. This little critter. Hi. Tail just straight up, huh? You're biting your hand? This thing is weird. She does not operate in a way I have seen any other cat in my life. Does the darndest things. You want a shiny hunt? Marshy, did you see the pictures of House MD on my layout? You like hanging out? Whenever I put you on my lap, you don't want to stay, but you came up here willingly. Chill? I think she's chill with it. What a weird thing. Oh my God. Look at this is the internet. This is twitch.tv. They're all talking about you. There's House MD. Are you standing? What are you doing? Oh, you're just licking my hand? Okay. Don't bite my 3DS. Dude, what is this thing? Oh, she's on the desk now. Oh, she's just on the desk now. She's licking my computer mouse. Why are you licking my mouse? No, don't press the end stream button, Marshy. Don't do it. Anyway, book lore, guys. Where are we talking about? Ooh. Vax. I really like Vax, you guys. She is an orphaned barista in the year 3046, if I'm remembering correctly. Old York, Canada Prime. Earth is not called Earth anymore. She's from the far future, Old York. Nobody goes to coffee shops anymore, so it's like a pretty like hipster place. Not because it's like a hipster style coffee, but because it's like 1,000 years in the future, and a coffee house in general is hipster with it. Nobody goes there. She just wants to see the stars. Also, her parents were both killed, like incredibly recently, at the time that the Sentinel meets her. So she has no will to live. Just wants to see the stars, but she lives in the middle of densely packed city, and so light pollution means that she can't see the stars. Art moment? Oh, Jesus. I like the attention to detail that Tapu Lele doesn't have a mouth. Also, the colored in version of this. Let's. I'm loving these different interpretations. So let's get rid of this one. Which one? Where is it? Let's get rid of this one. Save this. And then this one as well. Save this. Oh, this cat is purring like crazy right now. Okay. So we'll take this. And you know what? We'll put this one here. No, the text needs to be red. We'll put it right here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll put it right there. This cat is like rubbing her head on my desk. She's like purring like crazy right now. Where do I put this? Right here. And then like she's a purr machine right now. Okay, we'll put this one right here. Or like right here. Yeah. Oh my god. Right there. And then we'll put this in cat images. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, it'd be great to get a shiny super under odds. Because this would be really funny to be in the video. I really like the aesthetic of this layout without images on it, so I told myself I wouldn't put images on it. And yet here we are. Oh my god, you are adorable. Why are you pushing? Do you see how she's pushing her forehead into my arm? What's that about? You like hanging out, Marshy? You like streaming? Oh, just plopped herself down. I don't understand why she likes belly rubs. You're a stray. You shouldn't be this nice. I love this thing. It's a cat that we're slowly trying to steal. She chose us and doesn't belong to anybody else in our apartment complex. She still begs to get let out every so often, but we're slowly trying to get her used to being inside all the time. We've started recently leaving the house with her inside, alone with Chicha, for very short periods of time to see how she does. So far, so good. I also wish I wasn't allergic to cats. Oh, what's happening to the layout? House MD. Oh my god, she's making biscuits. You're licking my hand right now, Marshy? Licks like crazy. I don't know what her deal is. Funny thing. What a weird stream. Do you see her? What is she doing? What is this thing? Doesn't understand what shiny hunting is. Marshy, I'm trying to press buttons. Oh my god. If she hits the run button, it's like on the desk now a little bit. She's licking my shirt. I'm so surprised. For the last, like, only a couple weeks ago, she was actually terrified to enter this room. She simply wouldn't do it. And now she's sitting on my lap as I stream. Yeah, with the power of Marshadow and House MD, the shiny will appear. Oh my god, she's just resting. Just resting. Hold on, I gotta take a picture of the way she's... I think she's licking my 3DS. Marshy's shiny hunting. Oh my god. Marshy. Why are you shiny hunting? Why are you licking my 3DS, bruh? Hold on. Is there a good picture I could show you guys for point of reference what I'm seeing? This is what I'm seeing. It's blurry as shit. She's like resting her arms on the desk like a person. Cat shiny hunting. A weird little thing. I'm a little bit scared of Chicha. Chicha's been pouncing on her, which is the opposite of what I would have expected when we are accepting a stray cat into our home. Chicha is an only child at heart. Very territorial. This layout is insane. And to think that, like, nothing caused this. Like, I straight up hallucinated House MD. That literally nothing happened. 15 stream streak? I don't even know what stream I was streaming 15 streams ago. Okay, she's finally off my lap. I say finally, not because I wanted her off. She just used her paw like a hand to open the door. It was like... I say finally because that's the longest she's ever sat on a lap before. Well, she's done with this room, she's decided. Hallucinating a man trapped inside your DS is not nothing. Okay, fair. Fair enough. I guess so. Yeah, I guess technically speaking, that's not nothing. Hold on, what would this look like if I moved it into the, yeah, peeking over the edge. I like that. He's so smart. Enroll her in technical college. Knows how doors work. I think, we're not finding a shiny this stream, but I may need to preserve this VOD on my second channel just as the House MD VOD. Cove, did you post the picture of House's face on Tabu Lele on Blue Sky with the caption that's just adding Hugh Laurie? Is this it? This is not even the real Hugh Laurie. This is just... The profile picture is just the horse. What the fuck? Who is this? What the fuck is this? You added a random ass person. That's crazy. Who is that? Horses are back. This is stupid. This is so dumb. Oh yeah, there was also the book reading in this stream. What was what? Twin biddies hit the layout? What? What? Huh? Oh, Gremlin's hold on. I gotta see what the hell this is. Oh, that's an ad. Oh. I see. I don't know if I want to see, but I do see. Bugs are famously nippleless. Yeah, this is true. Although that being said, how do they get the cockroach milk then? You guys heard of cockroach milk? I'm not making this shit up, am I? I'm not making this up. Superfood of the future. More nutritious than cow's milk. You milk roaches 12 hours a day? They love it. Ugh. let's table this conversation for the eventual Pheromosa hunt. How about? Let's talk about House MD again. Pigeon milk. That one's honestly more confusing. Because I think that cockroach milk is they just crush cockroaches, right? Like they don't milk them. They turn them into milk. But pigeons... Pigeons don't have nips. Stop milking Wimpods! I've had enough! Just not gonna buy Y rock cards. Crop milk? Oh. Huh. Also milk from Buzzwool. Oh. Notification in the Nova League Discord. I'm sure this is innocent. Oh, the cockroach milk. This just happened. Okay, I understand. We're not talking about lactation. We're talking about crushing cockroaches into a milk equivalent drinkable substance, superfood of the future. Okay, I guess we are talking about lactation. Never mind. The cockroach milk presented yellowish tones, which are not present in bovine milk. Color derived primarily from the added fat and secondly from the larvae. Oh, I don't like the idea of cockroach milk anymore. They're crunching up cockroach babies? That's freaked up, dude. Oh, welcome in, national hero. Sorry, you caught us at a bad time. Too mid in the week for this. It is directly the middle of the week. Yeah, it is in fact Wednesday. I should have been worming my hole. Freak, dude. Roach meat sandwich? I guess if it was like... I feel like people are averse to like bug food because they think of like the bugs that are like creeping and crawling in the crevices of their home. Like if they were specifically made for that purpose, I wouldn't mind. But I would have to know that. I would have to know they didn't just find a random ass roach from the ground. Why worm your hole when you can milk your worm? This is a wonderful first time chat from 1% of gamblers. I'm actually gonna screenshot this because I think this might be the best first chat. You get it. You're gonna fit right in. You know, up. This one's going on the fridge. By that I mean the layout. Why worm your hole when you can milk your worm? We'll put that right. Put that right here. And certainly this will summon the shiny, right? We're doing all we can to get it tonight. Very under odds. Cat has returned. Hey, what's up? Oh, you're on my lap again? You are crazy. What is your deal? Oh, don't fall. Careful. You like me, huh? I'm gonna preserve this stream just for proof that you like me. This is awesome. You don't really like the chair moving all that much, but I had to close the door. Marshy returns. That's a great, yeah, emergency exit away from milk. I do need to feed you soon, little creature. Next time you leave my lap, you will get food. And chicha. He's making biscuits on my leg. This is the cat of all time. Kind of standing there a little bit. I don't think she knows quite how to relax. Okay, you can lay down or something. I'm confused about what to do. I love this freaking thing. Look in my hand again. Sorry, Marcy keeps getting jump scared by my quick hand movements. I'm shiny hunting. I gotta do it. I mean the call. Watching my 3DSs with lots of curiosity. Yeah, I wasn't aware of the bird thread in the Nova League Discord. I feel like I missed out. I gotta keep track of what birds I see. I saw a woodpecker the other day. I didn't even know they were out in our area. Yeah, I bet you, like, I would bet a decent amount of money that if you had, like, a searchable repository of every House MD script and you, like, Command F search for cockroach milk, that it would show up at least once. At least. I wouldn't be surprised. What? Cut what out? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, wait, that's a genius idea. Hold on. Wait. You make a great point, Cove. Yeah. Yeah, no, you do it. I gotta keep hunting. That would help me out a lot, because I'm doing it manually. I mean, nothing's happening, and I'm not doing anything. But hypothetically, if I were to be doing something, it would be manually. And it would be really nice if that process was automated somehow. Unfortunately, I do need to preserve this stream for posterity, I think. Prince Bastard? That's a crazy name and a wacky first message. Let me get more Marshy. It's up to her. Icha I could just kind of like pick up and move around and do whatever, but Marshy, she has, like, she can think and stuff. Yo, 1% of gamblers gifted subs? Thanks so much for that. My notification is broken for that specifically, unfortunately, it seems like, but I really appreciate that. Thanks. That's awesome. Here's a bunch of House MDs for your troubles. That's really cool. 5 of them to Drewski, Maybelori, Madam Masquerade. That's a cool name. Puppy HK and Wintermore. Really appreciate that. That's awesome. Seizure inducing. Oh yeah, my bad. Maybe I clicked that too fast. Hope this entire time you've forgotten to turn off Shiny Lock. No, it's been on. I just got Coco. Happy to hear about your gift sub. That gets 25 House MDs. What's that clip? Someone's like brother died? Is that what it is? Like that gets 5 big booms. Or something like that. Marshy, what are you doing? Boom! Boom! art moment, I'm scared. I'm scared to look at art moment. Oh my god.
Who are you?
Is that a pill bottle? Is that a pill bottle combined with a syringe? Guys, it's Tapu House. It's Tapu House. Let's see. Color key. I should watch House. I've seen out of context clips. I'm like, huh, this looks like a fun time. Put that... Yeah, right there. There's not a lot of room on this layout. Archie, what are you doing? You're like moving and grooving right now. Silly cat. I would imagine so. PK. It's never Pokerus. Oh my god. I can't get over the shell being a pill bottle. That's so funny. A hospital guardian. Poison fairy. Oh man. Right? I've never seen a cat act like this. I've interacted with many cats. None like this. She is so weird. Why are you looking at me like that? You're staring into my eyes. Okay. Weird little thing. Hey, you sit is so funny. It's like you're not quite allowing yourself to get comfortable. You're like about to lay down all the way, but you're not. So weird. Why does she sit like this? Why does she look like that? She's like not resting. Why is her like she's not resting? She's not like you're not even cat shaped. Yo, Blue Vector. This cat, she jumped onto my lap willingly for the first time on stream. Used to be scared of this room. I don't know why she's so chill with it. She's been like shiny hunting, licking my hands. Oh, there you go. You figured out how to relax. You're actually laying down now. Oh, there you go. You figured it out. I love this thing. She acts so weird. Also, welcome into the most normal stream. Nothing out of the ordinary is happening in today's normal Tapu Lele stream. We're obsessed with House MD tonight. Never seen it. Normal stream, normal cat, normal house. Chicha's back there. She's been asleep the entire time. I think if she knew Marshy was on my lap, she'd be barking. Dr. Tapu House. I'm really hoping that Funny Juice kicks in and I get an incredibly under odds shiny. Right? That's why I had to put it on the fridge. It's one of the best first time chats I've ever seen. Yeah, Tapu House's Medic Madness. Welcome in. It's going totally normally. Yeah. Very normal stream. Looking for a lock removal Tapu Lele, and nothing odd has happened ever. I totally haven't experienced the first visual hallucination in 10 years. I totally didn't hallucinate House MD in my 3DS. Very incredibly vividly. And now chat's essentially making fun of me for it by making House MD Tapu Lele edits. No, it's actually a normal stream. We're having a normal time. I think you found fiberglass on your shirt? How does that happen? Yeah, all you're gonna do is stop letting your cat put fiberglass on you. Problem solved. Oh my god, she's finally resting. What a cute creature. She's wagging her tail like a dang dog, bro. What is this cat? You're weird, bruh. Weirdest cat I ever interacted with. Fiberglass cat. Oh. Oh my god. You're melting. I don't understand why you like belly rubs if you're a stray cat. You shouldn't be this trusting of people. Oh my goodness. You're the most cuddly cat I've ever freaking seen. Even Fez didn't want to do this. Don't tell Fez. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're looking back at me. What an adorable freaking thing. Yeah. Marshy's hiding a bunch of fiber. Oh my god, you're looking right at me upside down and stuff. Oh my god. What a wonderful cat. Kind of hope I don't find the shiny because I will scare her and she'll never want to sit on my lap ever again. VB is weird in a different way. She's not very cuddly. VB like runs around and jumps around. Sniffs shoes. Whenever someone takes off their shoes, VB puts her whole head in it. And then like grabs the shoe and then goes upside down and holds it. That's also a weird cat. Classic cat. Hey. Like looking at my 3DSs? He likes looking at my 3DSs. No, okay, Automod. I might have, if it was one of the older ones. I haven't seen one of those videos in a long time, but I saw them when like they were really popping off like years and years ago. Why is she reaching for my arm? Oh my goodness. Oh wow, you are something else, little critter. Oh. Listen, I don't like when you go outside. It stresses me out. Can you never go outside ever again, please? I'm begging. Can't you see that the inside is so much better? I need her to be ready to be an indoor cat all the way. I'm ready to steal you from the outside, little creature. It is a very slow tail wag, yeah. So silly. I looked down and I saw something. It just reminded me of something. I have a complaint about Lego sets. Sometimes when you buy Legos from Lego.com, you get a gift with purchase. And every once in a while, it's like pretty good. Like a random, like most recently we got like a gift with purchase Year of the Horse, little horse thing. I'm like, okay, yeah, little unbranded thing. Anyone could like this. If you get a Lego set and you get a gift with purchase and it's unbranded, makes sense. What I hate is branded gift with purchase Lego sets of a brand I do not give a shit about. Because I got like AJ a Christmas present. I got him one of like the big One Piece Lego sets, and I got a gift with purchase of a Lego Fortnite BrickHeads. I'm never building this shit. Why would you make a Fortnite gift with purchase? I don't give a shit, bro. Who is this? And like it being a BrickHeads too, it means these pieces aren't overly useful for like literally anything else. I don't know what to do with this. I have an alarm set for when the Pokemon Center goes live, because I have exactly enough points to get it, but I know they're gonna run out of stock instantly. Okay, Marshy has left my lap, which means it's time to feed the creatures. So I will return. This might take a little bit, so we'll do a relatively long one. Rounds 3. I'll return briefly.
Evelyn Sanchez, I'm sorry, but the universe needs you.
It's me? Why does it have to be me?
The Sentinel's army lost their only hope. She's gone. My name is Thomas, and I will train you, and you will not be alone. You will never be alone. There's something I need to tell you, Eve. It's about time. It's about the Paradox Master and the Sentinel. And it's about you. It's always been about you. From the very beginning.
What if I can't save them?
You will, Eve. You will.
My way, and the extraverse is mine. The multiverse will be reborn in my image, and the thrones of time will fall.
I like having a normal stream on Twitch.tv. Bro can't even pretend to be nonchalant. It's true. Bro is so chalant right now. Oh my god. No, we're so normal. Oh, penguin milk. I get it now. Penguins are so freaked up, dude. What are those things? Got a DM from the guy in house. I would not open that if I were you. That's true. I probably shouldn't have opened it when I did. Lily Cove is being ominous again? Uh-oh. It has after eating her stuff. Yeah. Chicha in her sweater. Chicha in her sweater. The little creature. See, like with a cat, you have to like be careful with it and make sure that like it respects you and stuff. Chicha, I can just kind of like, you know, and she does not care. My parents got her this sweater. She needs to wear it today because it's cold. Shivering. Oh my goodness. Lay down, Chicha. Oh, she's shivering a lot. It's okay. So cold out there. Let me hold you close, Chicha. She's burying her head in my arms. The coldest creature. Here, Chicha, let's steal your blanket. Let's bury you in it. My god, she's shivering so much. Here you go, Chicha. Chicha's under her blanket now. The dog pounces on the cat. Chicha is very territorial. I'm hoping they can learn to get along. The cat's chill, seemingly. MP4. Why is this an MP4 and not a GIF? Why is it an MP4 and not a GIF? Okay. I'm never finding a shiny. Guys, this is why I find shinies off stream. Because we constantly get distracted on stream. Yo! Thanks for the raid, Gremlin Daily. Welcome in. We're having a normal one, as you can see. I won't scream again. Guys, House MD Tapu Lele. A totally normal and predictable thing to have happen during this stream. Wimpod MD. No, I found Wimpod already. I've found 3 Wimpod actually. Let's ignore how many I've caught. $17,303. That's rough. That's brutal. Gross for single system 4096. $400. Hey, that's pretty good for 2.5 hours. No, it's not. Actually, it is. I did the Marshadow stream where we also got crazy distracted. I did 800 encounters in 8 hours. I'm not gonna be able to stream for 8 hours, but we're doing better than that? Question mark, if I'm not stupid. If we're not counting, because Absol's 17,000 was for Delmize, right? And that was multi-system. So if we're taking multi-system into account, you've got a ways to go before getting to 23,000 for my Saint Who are you? What the freak? Thanks for the 22 months.
What the freak?
Rhapsody. I hope that nothing else in the Alola Dex gets anywhere close to that 23. You know what's crazy? Oh my god, let me look at that again, actually. Because not only was it like 23,000 for Sandshrew, but I also went to 21,000 for Shieldon. What are my highest phases right now? Let me see. I've crunched the numbers. Yeah, 23,000, 21,000, 13,000, 12,000, 11,000, 10,000. Those are my highest. Full odds. Lowest is 2. I hate that. $31,000 for Kabuto and Let's Go Eevee. That is disgusting. I really hope I don't top the 23k. In the Alola Dex, anyway. Especially as we get closer to the end and more and more of the hunts are lock removals. Going to those kind of numbers with lock removals would be crazy. I just got a horrible idea, and I really don't want to do it. But, like, out of curiosity, I just want to check what this looks like. No, that's not as funny as the villager getting run over by a car. Now this I can work with. It's like he's looking at the encounter number. I was really proud of how nice this layout looked, by the way. I really liked how this layout looked. What encounter number? It's right on his eyeball. Yeah, I worked hard for the clean layout, and I don't want to put anything on it to ruin it. I really hope I don't find the shiny tonight. This would ruin the vibe of the video. I'm really happy with how the video is turning out. I can't be like talking like very seriously about the ramifications of the United States takeover of Hawaii and then cut to this. Oh, don't worry, Rhapsody. That means it's gonna happen? No, I hope not. No shiny tonight. No siree. Dumb spelling. Yeah, who the hell is that? The hell? Listen, all I'm saying is you guys can't be mad when shinies are found off stream. Because with how inefficient these streams are, it's a miracle it ever does happen. Tapu Lele, I unfortunately, like, listen, I, a lot of Alolan Pokemon, like, I go into this liking all of them, but a lot of them grow on me more because of the Dex Quest. And I have a lot of memories of the Dex Quest associated with certain Pokemon, and unfortunately, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to separate Tapu Lele from House MD now. I hate how easily that can happen. The impetus for this was nothing. This was born of thin air. There is no connective tissue between House MD and Tapu Lele. But now they're linked in my mind. Oh, good art in art moment. The unfortunate thing about good art is that there's not enough room for it on the layout. Oh, this is great though. Tapu Lele and Tapu Fini with the Yuri star in the background. That's the, instead of a normal shiny sparkle star, whenever I find Fini, it's that. I saw that Wimpod. It has re-entered the room. Oh, and she's immediately left because am I laughing at her? I did see the Wimpod, yeah. Someone said that Wimpities hit the layout and I had to go look. I was stuck in an ad, but I saw the little preview. Can we bring back the Tapu Yuri editor from 2019 through the Tapu Yuri editor? What? You must name it Dr. House? It's unfortunate that every single Dex entry has a book reference name, because I can't do things like that. Not a lot of flexibility in the names. I've got them all planned, and I can't have any of them be outliers. Oh, right, your first Yuri, Put Dr. House in the books? Oh, God. Put MD at the end of the name I have planned for Lele is Savior. Savior MD? Let's go, Cove. I appreciate it. All of the Tapus have very coordinated nicknames. I'm not going to add MD to the end. Oh yeah, someone asked if it was Wormhole Wednesday till every day till the end of time. It is, but that doesn't mean you have to participate every time. I will pick up Wormhole Wednesday again once I start looking for the Ultra Beasts, and then after that, it won't be for a while. It won't be till I finish the Alola decks that I'll go back and do the Legendaries, and then after the Legendaries, it'll be the Wormhole Wednesday mod. Marshy's goobing out in here. I've made it. That's awesome, Magpie. I've really freaking made it. Hoiple does count. Hoiple does in fact count for Wormhole Wednesday. Marshy's learned how to open doors and now she won't stop. Thanks for the raid, Grebman Daily. Thanks for stopping by. I agree. I feel like Blitzel feels more in line with that genre of Pokemon than Zebstrika does. It's got the round face and big nose that Girafarig has. It's got the proportions more so than Zebstrika. No, Magpie, that means that you have to describe it in excruciating detail so that you don't have to ask what that was. You read it and go like, oh, okay, I fully understand this. Very clear. And needlessly in depth. For your consideration. Oh, this is really simple. I like this. This is very simple and effective. Put it like right here. That's good. Oh, that puts it behind the game. I put it right over. That's good stuff. That's so stupid. If the shiny shows up with that little watermark on it, that's so dumb. I am due for an under odds. My most under odds full odds phase this year was like 3,000 something. Nearly 4,000. I don't know what my last short phase, like really short phase was. It might have been the 2 encounter Glalie, which was November, question mark? I think. Well, I guess the Tyrant in ZA, but ZA feels very... Did I just get a notification from Red Evil House MD? Yeah, I'm hovering over it. It says Evil House MD. I'm gonna reset the fucking universe. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I got this notification from Evil House MD. That there. Picha is like snug. Oh my god, she's so cute. The sleeper. Oh god, I didn't mean to flash peg you, Chicha. I'm sorry. I hate when the flash automatically turns on. I'm sorry, Chicha. She's the sleeper Bo Beepert right now, dude. She's so freaking sleepy with it right now. She's so snug with it currently. Love this freaking thing. I'm gonna text this to... Totally normal stream, not distracted at all. You know, I seem to remember another stream, lock removal, getting very distracted in early February. Early's a stretch. In February. All I'm saying is that what's Tapu Lele's dex number? that's all I'm saying. What is Tapu Lele's dex number? Minecraft World Tour. I think that might be a necessity. 786? I don't think we're getting there tonight. We've got maybe another hour. Emotionally attached to a spider in your house. Who was it in chat? Was it Triple C? It microwaved a spider so to try to get a radioactive spider to try to get bitten and get Spider-Man powers. It was. I shouldn't remember that about a specific chatter. I bring this up fairly often, but like before I started streaming, I would watch streams where like the streamer was familiar with chatters. I'm like, how do you keep track of all that info? How do you remember everybody's names? My memory is shit. But unfortunately, I got the Triple C microwave a spider incident locked in. So if you live in a dorm and you really badly want a pet, find a crow / and or raven. Start giving it treats, treating it nicely. Eventually, it will start bringing you money. You can easily befriend a raven. Don't have those. I feel like every continent on Earth has at least a corvid except Antarctica. I will say though, I feel like Absol's memory specifically is a little bit insane. He's got like so much stuff stored up there. Like for example, I think Randy offhandedly mentioned one time how ever since he's heard it, he has had the song Black Hole Sun stuck in loop on his head permanently for all of time, always. He mentioned this maybe once, and I don't remember the context of like when, but it must have been a long time ago. And just the other day, Absol, like in Discord, added Randy and sent him a random Black Hole Sun cover that he found on YouTube. Like, that's crazy that you remembered that. I don't even remember when Randy said that. To him specifically, because I know Randy's told me. A pet tarantula that they walk on a leash? Tarantulas are fairly solid, like, sedentary. Like, they kind of sit in one place and don't really move a lot, right? What kind of tarantula wants to walk on a leash? That's crazy. I was really disappointed after getting my wisdom teeth pulled that I didn't say anything silly. I was just sleepy and then like went to sleep and then woke up and was normal. Check spam. I don't see anything in spam. Oh, memes. Okay, hopefully this works. Ominous invisible gif. Who are you?
Tapping in.
Oh, 21 months. That's crazy. Thanks for tapping in. I'm having a normal one tonight. I had the first visual hallucination I've had in like 10 years. I vividly, distinctly saw House MD's stretched out face on my Ultramoon, and the layout has devolved because of it. I made the promise to myself that I wouldn't put anything on this layout, and here we are. There's just too many really good House MD Tapu Lele edits now. It's the house stream, yeah. He is at least 30, yeah. We were actually, like, seconds before you jumped in, we were talking about your memory. You seem to remember, like, everything. Because I was talking about, like, before streaming, watching streamers and be like, how do they keep up with shatters and remember stuff about them? And then I was talking about how, like, I think I get it now. And then someone mentioned you remembering something about them. And then I brought up that Black Hole Sun thing that you added Randy. I had forgotten that Randy had that thing with Black Hole Sun until you sent that message. And I was like, oh yeah, Randy did say that at one point, but I don't remember at what point you would have said it where you would have heard it. Like, I don't remember that. I think my memory is just bad in general. So whenever someone has, like, an okay memory, I'm like, whoa. I don't remember either. It's just like a vague... Yeah, I was just talking about, like, someone in chat, I think, like, a couple of years ago now, maybe in Safari Week, mentioned that they, Triple C microwaved a spider, thinking that it would make it radioactive so that they could get bitten and become Spider-Man. I've been thinking about that. Tapu House Funko Pop? Oh no. I need to see that. No, I don't. I really do. Oh no, it's already been made? I thought you were just making something up. I didn't think this was referencing a real thing that was in Art Moment right now. Oh no, seeing the Funko Pop eyes on Tapu Lele? Oh goodness gracious! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Tapu Lele Dr. House Funko Pop. Oh, hi Marker. Wow, I really didn't follow through on telling myself that I wouldn't add any images to this layout because I was too happy with how the layout turned out. I was wrong. I can be easily swayed by mashups of House MD and Tapu Lele, it turns out. I didn't know this about myself. Yeah, lock removal house edition. I just remembered I put that really long GIF on the layout and I haven't seen it flash yet. Yeah, just started it today. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours and we've done like 480 encounters. At definitely not full efficiency because the stream started with way too many book redeems trying to roll for a specific character. I was doing more of those than encounters. Then we got distracted because Marshadow, that stray cat that I really want to not be a stray anymore, is inside. She keeps coming in here, and she jumped onto my lap willingly for the first time on stream. Or for the first time ever, comma, on stream. And she was goobing out. So we're getting insanely distracted in this one. I'm hoping I can make a repeat of last February's distracted stream. Block removal. And get a really under odds shiny. Let's go, Magpie. Now you'll never forget the House MD stream. Unfortunately, I do need to preserve this VOD, even without a shiny. Oh, now she's crying and wants to get let outside. Dumb idiot. That's where the danger is. It's cold out there too. I don't understand why she doesn't like it inside. It's way more awesome in here. Was shiny hunted. She licked the 3DS. I don't know why. The Ultra Moon one only. Oh, she's scratching the hell out of the couch right now. It's a good thing I don't care about that couch. Same game that saw House. This is true. Oh, how long is this GIF, by the way? Yeah, I was just gonna say. How long is this GIF? I haven't seen it. I've been really distracted. Oh, Marshy has broken her way in. 5 minutes? The 5-minute long GIF? Oh my god. You're conked out. You can go back in your chair now. You're not shivering. Oh, you're warm as hell. Get cozy. House is in the GIF? Where is he? Oh god. Marshy's licking Babu Frick's toes. Yeah, Chucha was on my lap this whole time. She was shivering, so I had her under a blanket. Why are you licking Babu Frick? It took her like 2 weeks to stop being scared of this room. Just wants to explore it, I guess. Babu lick. Whoa. Guys, we figured it out. This cat is so weird. She acts in ways I've never seen a cat act. Oh! He still doesn't quite understand the mechanics of my chair being able to move. She does know how to open doors, though. Like, she uses her paw like a hand to open doors. Yeah, this GIF has to be longer than 5 minutes. Do you know? How do you know it's 5 minutes? Are you sure it isn't like 5 hours? It's the max for your editor. Voidjippers 2, page 218. That sounds deep. That sounds like spoiler territory. Guys, this is Voidjippers 2. We're gonna go to page 218 and hope that it's not a spoiler. You picked this page purposefully, or was it a random one? I'm gonna be real, any page in Voidjippers 2 is a spoiler. I'll read a portion of it. A wave of realization hit him. His large, round eyes somehow grew even larger as hope filled his hollow bones. The Nova Storm stored all radio communications, all from the past, all from the present, and all from the future. Every message ever sent through the storm spread itself throughout time. OAG spun the radio rapidly as the SCS kept flying around the void station. Come on, come on. If you receive this message, ding, it's like a shark tardigrade. Ding, OAG, I can't see, are we gonna crash? OAG flinched. That voice unmistakably belonged to Princess Calthorn herself, but that message wasn't familiar. He bonked himself on the head with his pistol repeatedly, trying to spark a memory. Nothing came to mind. This had to be a future message. With renewed hope, OAG checked the radio more frantically and efficiently than he ever had before, and after 37 minutes of incessant dial turning, his weeks of searching culminated in his 8,192nd message. OAG is shiny hunting, and he found it at exactly odds. Full odds reference in Voidjippers 2. Soft resetting for a message, and he found it on the 8,192nd one. Is this just a 5-minute blank GIF, Cove? Oh, that's really funny. Especially because, like, I locked it, so I don't know where it is. I put it on my layout and I lost it, I think. It's gone. Oh, no, it's called Help 220. Your horrible naming convention has actually come in handy. Have you not heard of the Shartigrade yet, Cyanar? The shark tardigrade. The shark with like 8 chubby little legs. Shoots lasers. Or you have to, if you're gonna open the door, you're gonna have to be okay with me backing up to, oh, don't step on my 3DS! She pressed the A button with her paw. This is Marshadow. She almost stepped on my keyboard. She's slow blinking. What is this thing, bruh? Slow blinks, she loves it there. Hey, Marshy. Thanks for stepping on my 3DS. Really awesome. Doesn't know anything. That's true. For the last couple weeks, she's been scared of this room, and now she's finally chill with it, and she doesn't understand the concept of streaming on the internet or shiny hunting. I bet she's never even seen technology before. She finally figured out how to lay down, though. Before, she was like standing awkwardly on my lap and didn't really know what to do. She's discovered laying down. I love the merge without looking bit. Does it do? Oh my god, she's purring. The motor is running. Has it been Marini's birthday yet? I think so. Let's look at all the shiny targets I found in February 2024. What shinies are turning 1? Let's see. So glad I put together this calendar. Sorry, February 2025. Okay, February 2025. Marshadow on the 1st. Both Wishy-Washy on the 2nd. Toxapex on the 4th. Marini on the 8th. Persian on the 9th. And Meowth on the 23rd. Are all the Alola Dex targets turning 1 this month. The next month will be Litten, Rowlet, Executor. Yeah, and then April 4th is Araquanid. House is not yet automated. Cove forgot to put the house PNG in the 5-minute GIF. I don't want to pick up a move Marshy too much because she's not quite used to that yet. Picha I can just kind of like spin around and do like tech deck tricks with. But Marshy doesn't quite trust like that yet. Yeah, I think it's my favorite first time chat. I can't believe your Twitch has been broken and just showing that I'm streaming Araquanid for the last like almost a year now. It really has me paranoid. I'm going to wake up one day and it'll still be the Araquanid hunt. I'll still have the stream closet. What even is this layout? Well, you see 2 Discord notifications from House MD. House MD, if he were a Tapu that has like a pill bottle shell. Funko Pop, Tapu Lele, House MD. Front-facing House MD, Tapu Lele, and another different take on front-facing House MD, Tapu Lele. And then we've got a 3rd and a 4th front-facing House MD Tapu Lele. Over top, House MD GIF It's actually an MP4 for some inexplicable reason, looking at the encounter number, and then a screenshot of a first-time chat that I thought was pretty awesome. Oh, and then we also have the Lele watermark over Ultra Sun in the top left corner. It's actually pretty easy to understand. I don't know what the confusion is. House Brigade is in Discord right now? What do you mean by this? What do you mean by that? The house is in Discord. There's a lot of people with house profile pictures in the Nova League Discord right now. Oh, right, the shiny Lele and Coco. Well, you see, I have Coco and I'm looking for Lele. And then there's 2 strange souvenirs. Like my mom always says, I'm confused. This cat is so chill. She's very slowly wagging her tail, and she's just kind of staring. This thing is awesome. And she likes belly rubs, even though she's a stray. Didn't trust like that. Weirdest cat I ever met. Does not act like other cats that I've seen. Has she watched television before? I don't think so. Hardly ever turn on our TV. We've been watching Star Wars The Clone Wars on an iPad with dinner every night, even though there's a TV right there. And I'm not sure why. I think it's because like it's an old smart TV, so it's the slowest damn thing in the universe. That's probably why. You know, I found more fuel to my theory that Magirna is a artificial Tapu that I wish I had noticed earlier for that script. But if you go to the Thrifty Megamart to buy a strange souvenir, it offers the strange souvenir 5 times. So, like, there are 5 different options to buy the same item, and I have to wonder, why 5? There are 4 Tapus. Much to think about. He has a white belly, by the way. It's so funny. Book lore. Guys, what way are we talking about? Three times this stream? We spent like 20 minutes looking for it. And looking for him, and now Ganto's shown up 2 more times since, like nothing? I mean, I've kind of said everything I can say about that guy. I mean, that's Ganto. Go! Yeah, he's a little Ilcian. He's like a bounty hunter pirate. Not technically a full-on protagonist in Thrones 2, but by the time Thrones 3 rolls around, he's one of the main cast. What can't you say about him? That he says hello? I can't say that to be untrue. He's never once said hello, ever. No, he's never once said hello. I looked for it in the books. I command F'd. He's never greeted anybody. Actually, I think he said like sup once, but he's never said the word hello. Not once. Does he have Riz? I don't know if I'd phrase it like that. I would really love a crazy under odds Tapu. Well, I mean, I would and I wouldn't. Because on the one hand, when I end stream, I will be kind of relieved that this layout won't be in the video and won't ruin the carefully crafted layout I've built for the Tapus. Got a very specific vibe I'm going for this video. This would really ruin it, only the second shiny in. What if Tapu Lele? It's gonna be really funny when I record instead of stream tomorrow and it shows up. You guys will have done this to yourself, by the way. You know how many more encounters I could have done if we didn't start the stream with all those book redeems? And I bet I wouldn't even have hallucinated House MD if we didn't start the stream with all those book redeems. Does he have aura? Yeah, 100%. I'm like storyboarding the edit for the Thrones 4 trailer, and one of the shots, like sometimes I do like the way I storyboard, I just edit to the music and then I have like text describing what each shot will be, and I have one that just says Ganto doing something, or Ganto looking cool or something. This is how one of the shots is described. I can't wait to draw that. Won't be difficult because Ganto just always looks cool. Tapu Lele, what if you were shiny? Really under odds, it would be really awesome. My most under odds phase full odds this year is like 3,700 or something like that. Oh, that being said, what is my full odds average for the entire Dex Quest right now? It's still under odds, I think. Yeah, 3,981. I'm getting pretty close to my average being odds, which statistically makes sense, I guess, after this many shinies. We're getting to the point where the sample size is large enough to accurately reflect what the odds are. Take that back, the creature. Yeah, I am probably gonna get it off stream, which, listen, that happens. Majority of the time I spend hunting is off stream. It makes sense that most of it happens. I can't stream everything. If I only hunted when I'm live, this wouldn't be finished for another like 4 years. I like streaming, but I think as you can very clearly see by the way this stream has gone, it takes a lot out of me. The Tapus are really awesome. The video is probably going to be an hour long, and I still won't have said everything that there is to say about the Tapus. I think the one thing I left out is why they are the animals that they are. Like, I bring attention to the fact that they're based off certain animals, but I don't spend any time explaining why each one is the animal that they are depicting. Because I try to prioritize in the videos not just expositing lore, but specifically talking about the stuff that is the reason I like it. So they're not like extensive, fully explained lore dives. They're just talking about the things that I specifically like. So there are some things that are left out, but I do go pretty in depth on all of them. You have to get it this stream. I'm not poorly RPing House MD and giving bird milk facts for nothing. Understood. Yeah, I'll find it right now. You know what? I really do want to talk about tiki totems more in depth, but I, for the life of me, can't find a good source of legit pictures of historical tiki totems. The only images I can find are contemporary tiki totems for sale, or are AI generated. It sucks. I like saw every Google image result. There's not that many. So I can't go too in depth. I could try doing a little bit more research, but I do bring it up very briefly though. I think it's a very specific, it's like a Hawaiian swordfish. There's one that looks the most like Tapu Fini. I think it is just a swordfish. I don't think it's a marlin. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Swordfish. Where's Tapu Fini? Where's Tapu Fini? Where'd Tapu Fini go? Hey, where'd Tapu Fini go? There we go. Tapu Fini. This is the same picture. My favorite edit that I did, we've got, where is it? You know, there's front-facing Tapu Bulu, right? Where is he? Front-facing shelled Tapu Bulu, right? Check this out. Isn't that crazy? Freaking awesome. It's a lot harder to find images that aren't AI generated though. It sucks. The minefield out there. Oh, is that what that page is? Okay, Thrones of Time, Generation 3, The Empty Throne, page 376, as requested, heavily redacted for spoiler reason. And he knew he had to hide the pain as best he could, but it was too much. Redacted pulled his fist down, and with that motion, the plasma inside the Paradox Master burst. "I will not kill you," Redacted said with a calmness about him that sent shivers down Eve's spine. There was no effort in the pain he caused. The Paradox Master screamed as the veins in him popped, his arms popped out of their sockets, and his knees popped and his fingers stretched, pulling the bones from their joints. His arms stretched from his body as did his legs and his back. Redacted clenched his fist harder, and the flames consumed the Paradox Master. "Ah! Kill me!" The Paradox Master shrieked in pain. "You may be immortal, but you feel the curse of life. Pain." I almost said his name. Redacted clenched his fist harder. Paradox Master's knees bent backwards, his elbows snapped, his limbs were distorted into unrecognizable twigs and snapped sticks. "Let him go!" Eve yelled. Life held her back. "Redacted!" she called out. Read Thrones 3, by the way. That's the awesome thing about the Paradox Master, is that he's immortal, so I just get to torture him. So fun. Like most characters, when you torture them, you have to deal with the ramifications, like them dying. But this guy, I can like do what, like the narrative can do whatever it wants to the Paradox Master. Hashtag need that? That's crazy. Ow. Just cracked my fingers, and that hurt a lot. I can't imagine any worse pain than that. Reading that, though, I would have phrased it differently if I wrote it today. It reused the word popped too much. I'm gonna have to write a scene like it in Thrones 5, so I can show that I can do better now. Why is Lele Dr. House? Couldn't tell you. I have no idea. There is no logical connection whatsoever. I literally hallucinated Dr. House in my Ultra Moon, and chat took it from there. There is no reasonable explanation. Thanks for stopping by, Cyanar. Guys, now that Cyanar is gone, I'm totally gonna find a shiny, and even though it will be live, Cyanar will still miss it, and it's gonna be really funny. But don't tell him I said. Shh. Oh my god. Hapu Lele. I've decided to stream late today because you heard everything, dog? Dang it. I had class, but I could not get there because the weather was insane. So I didn't get home as late as I normally do. And also, Ruby works late tonight, so I figured may as well stream. I don't know when he gets off work though, but I'm not tired yet. I have a feeling we can get Lele today. We could totally get Lele super under odds. I mean, if I don't get the shiny tonight, Hapu MD lore will be completely lost immediately. Well, that's not true. I'm preserving this VOD on my second channel no matter what. But, no, the video is pretty narrowly focused on the Tapus. I don't think I'll explain too much stream lore unless something crazy happens. Honestly, if I get a shiny tonight, I'm still not going to explain it. I think it's funnier without it. Apartment MD. I keep forgetting to do Unknown. It's going to be too late at some point, unless I just rip open Legends Arceus. I told myself I would do it. I'm getting very distracted by, I don't know what happened. I was talking about this earlier in stream, but I put out 4 videos in January. It is February 18th, and I've put out 1. Granted, it was a difficult one to edit. 10 POVs, but, like, still. After Lele, I'm taking a Tapu break to go for Lock Removal, Ash Greninja. And then I want to look for what I want to find for the April Fool's video, and then I'll get back to the Tapus. So this video was going to be a bit. I wouldn't be surprised if there are no more videos this month. And not another one again until, like, pretty far into next month. Thanks for the shiny luck. I really like how the beach episode turned out. It honestly... what's interesting is that, so... I did the collab feature for the first time with the beach episode to like test it out, and I'm a little bit confused. I'm a lot a bit confused actually. So it's doing pretty okay. Like it's doing better than I think it would have done without the collab feature. It's at like 7,000 views right now, which is like a 7 out of 10, which that being a 7 out of 10 is crazy. That would be like a previous like 2 or 3 out of 10. But, so it's doing like a lot better than the surfing video before it. But the thing is, if I go to the analytics and see where the views are coming from, it's the same amount of views from the homepage, the same amount of views from recommendations. Like that is unchanged. But it's more views from the subscription feed, which makes sense because it was pushed to more subscription feeds. But way fewer views from Up Next, which just balances out to the views it would have been without the collab feature. And I'm wondering why it's not showing up next as much. The thing is, like, it's less about the viewer reach, I think, like, on the whole of how many views it got, and more about, like, I kind of wish I didn't do this experiment in this video, but I put in a specific bit, like, reminding people to subscribe, which is something I don't usually do. And so I don't know if it's because of that, or because of the collab feature, or both, that it has a disproportionate number of new subscribers compared to the amount of views it has compared to how our videos usually do. I really like how that video turned out, and I'm glad more people are finding the rest of the Alola series because of it. And I like that everybody in the comments understands the reference of, like, oh yes, every great anime has a beach episode. Like, oh, my favorite YouTube anime has a beach episode. Hooray. Everyone gets the bit. It's awesome. Although I will say what's crazy is for the last month, our second most viewed video consistently throughout this month has been the Alola starter video. Like, for example, in the last 48 hours, our most recent video, the newest one that's being pushed the most, has gotten 405 views in the last 48 hours. The second one, the Alola Finally Begins, the starter video, has gotten 225. That's the second right under it in the last month. I don't know why it's being recommended all of a sudden. It's getting like a big spike out of nowhere over the last month. So it isn't just because of the beach episode. I know a lot of people have said that they've come over because of Broseiden's Route Master, which is cool. But the spike started a while before that. So I wonder if YouTube is just like recommending it. Maybe it's seen that it's been consistently getting views for like over a year now, and it's like, hey, wait a minute. I don't know, it's odd. I wish YouTube would tell you why. Insane scenario where I reset over it so I don't get the shiny, but this still has to be in the video. That would be the best case scenario, because then it doesn't end up in the... No, it would end up in the final comp. No, that would be awful. I would hate that, actually. I'm not going to fail any more shinies to soft resetting too fast. I won't say I won't fail shinies just naturally by not being able to catch them, but never again will I soft reset too fast. This is fully within my control. I can do it. You're gonna eat your phone? Are you gonna season it at least? Hey, you know what? We could get to Tapu Lele's Dex entry in this stream. Could you imagine finding a second lock removal shiny at the same number of encounters as the Dex entry in February? Which is why it won't happen, but like, could you imagine though? What was it, 786? Even number too. That's important. I'm counting up by even numbers. Oh, committed a little too hard to the bit, huh? I can't stop looking at that house gif. Oh, Fex with the raid. Welcome in. I was about to type /raid instead of /shoutout. Welcome in, everyone. I'm not following? You didn't see that. you didn't see that. Yeah, welcome into this totally normal stream. As you can see, you know, honestly, I was really proud of this layout that I threw together for the Tapus. I was really happy with it. And I said that I wouldn't put any images on the layout because I liked the layout that I made too much. Unfortunately, here we are. Why worm your hole when you could milk your worm? Exactly. We're all House MD in here. Hard to see the encounter number, but I just passed 600. I've not had a crazy under odds phase this year yet, so it'd be so awesome. Be so cool. Having a very normal one tonight. I am going to preserve this VOD on my second channel because it's been that kind of stream. I just remembered I screamed at the top of my lungs earlier. Wallian moment. Found Coco the other day, before, 2 days ago. It's so awesome. I'm so mad that this has to be a lock removal hunt. Cause like, you think about, you know, the soft reset hunts in the older games, and like this setup is perfect. Walk up to an altar, the way it's framed with the leaves, you just press A on it, and then it like comes across the screen. You got this perfect room in this temple. There's 4 of them. Like, this is a dream hunt setup. This would be like some of the best legendary hunts out there if they weren't shiny locked. And they don't appear in a cutscene first. Like, I'm so mad. I'm so mad that these are locked and that this has to be a lock removal hunt. Beat Harkle Silver Safari versus Harkle Silver bug catching contest. See, Safari, you know, you've got the does it stay, does it run? A bug catching contest? I didn't even know you could get Volbeat in the bug catching contest, honestly. That sounds the coolest to me. Then you'll actually like get it. No, like genuinely evil for these being shiny locked. And like I don't understand too, because like they clearly understand to a degree that people like shiny hunting these, because in Sun and Moon the Ultra Beasts are shiny locked, and then in Ultra Sun and Moon they're not. And so like they know that that's something that people want to do. And you would think with Stack Attack and Blacephalon being encountered in very similar ways that the Ultra Beasts and Sun and Moon were, that those would be locked, but they didn't lock them. So the fact that they kept the Tapus locked is insane. Like Solgaleo Lunala, I guess. Nebby isn't shiny for the entirety of the game. I don't like it, but sure. The Reverse World Cosmog, though, that shouldn't be locked. It's just upsetting. Like, you know, it'd be one thing if they were consistent. Like, I'm not going to defend shiny locks. I freaking love Mantine. I'm not going to defend shiny locks, but I feel like they would be a lot more defensible if the reasoning behind what got locked and what wasn't was consistent. Because then at the very least, you could reasonably assume what you can and can't hunt without having to look it up. Right? That's the thing that bugs me the most. Like, if you're gonna lock shinies, at least, you know, be reasonable with it. Yeah, there are so many arbitrary locks for no reason. Like the Howoli City Mall Beware and the Route 15 Sandygast. Both of which I'm gonna get. Well, I got the Beware. I'm gonna go for that Ultra Moon exclusive Shiny Lock Sandygast. So stupid. Hasn't happened in this stream yet, Magnemite. That's true. Gen 10. Well, here's the thing, though. There are so many people playing new Pokemon games when they come out. And the Switch 2 hasn't been, like, cracked yet, so it can't be modded. So, with millions of people playing the game at once, people are bound to find random shinies of things that will confirm if they're locked or not. It's gotta happen. Like, if nobody finds a random starter on release night, we can be pretty certain they're locked. I feel like we can already be pretty certain they're locked. They seem to like doing that now, which is infuriating. I genuinely wonder if, like, Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon being the last games where you could shiny hunt the starters, I wonder if part of the reason why the cutscene was so long was to dissuade people from doing it. And then they saw people still did it and were like, okay, that's it. We're locking them. Because literally the very next games had one of the shortest possible starter resets, but they were locked. Like, they know they can make it short. I think every starter from that point on, right? You can save right in front of it and then interact with it, right? I feel like they made it long on purpose in Ultra Sun and Moon and Sun and Moon. Nine days till Pokemon Day. I imagine the starters will be the only thing we see. They didn't even show... When Scarlet and Violet were first revealed, we only got the starters. We didn't get the legendaries till later. So I assume that this Pokemon Day will be similar. Oh yeah, the ZA Mareep thing is one of the dumbest things ever. Yeah, it's really frustrating. I would love it though, if it's not gonna happen. But could you imagine? Could you imagine Gen 10 coming out and it's just like, oh yeah, and there's no shiny locks. Just whoever at Game Freak is in charge of shiny locks, everybody rebels against them. He's like, no. You're wrong. Yeah, shiny locks are dumb. There are some shiny locks that I do get the point of, but not from a, like it all has to do with, there would have to be intentional game design for them to implement a shiny encounter, and they just go out of their way to give themselves less work. And it only really becomes relevant in, like, the way encounters work in Gen 9, where, like, if you ever see anybody do shiny lock removals of things like the Ruinous Quartet or the Snacksworth legendaries, you'll notice that even with a shiny lock removal mod, the Pokemon don't display shiny. They sparkle, but they don't display shiny, and it all has to do with the way those encounters are programmed. And so those being shiny locked makes sense if you look at it from the perspective of them not having to try to figure out a way to make it work in the 1 in 4,000 chance that it is shiny, and them just going like, if we lock it, we don't have to worry about that inconsistency. You know? Like, that's the only way it makes sense. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, Cozy Cereza. You caught us in the middle of a lock removal rant. But, like, anything before that doesn't really make sense, because, especially, like, before overworld encounters, all of, like, the separate battle scene encounters, I find, like, no excuse for why they couldn't just turn shiny. But in Gen 9, with those encounters specifically, like, it does kind of make sense why they're locked. They would have to go out of their way to change the way overworld encounters work to do that. Want to meet the one person who says, oh, thank God this Pokemon is shiny locked. Those people exist. There's more than one. Thanks for stopping by, Magpie. Hopefully, Lele MD shines. I hope one day we get full odds legit huntable Tapus. But I imagine the next time we see the Tapus will be in Alola Revisit, which will be far away, and probably a game that doesn't have separate encounter battle scenes where they would make sense to be unlocked. It's sad. My only hope is that Pokemon sees that, like, the more popular that shiny hunting gets, to the point where it's kind of like, you know, if you make Pokemon videos on YouTube, they're shiny hunting videos. Like, I can only hope that the more Pokemon realizes that they kind of, like, rely on shiny hunters, the more willing they'd be to give shiny hunters more options. Because if you look at a lot of, like, the channels that Pokemon sponsors, it's like shiny hunting and card stuff. Although, you know, weirdly, I see the sentiment a lot, not necessarily in comments, but of people that, like, disagree heavily with the concept of a shiny lock removal hunt. Of the Alola deck so far, the lock removal hunt videos are the ones that get the most dislikes. Yeah, but the overworld post-game legendaries in ZA, the way the overworld encounters work in ZA is completely different. The way that static encounters were in Scarlet and Violet was very different than the way they were in, like, Legends Arceus or ZA. I would imagine that them being shiny locked is a developer decision, though, and not like a higher up choice. Because a lot of the shiny locks seem to be out of convenience. Like I was saying with the, like, if you did a lock removal mod for Necrozma in Scarlet and Violet, Snacksworth Necrozma, and you did the resets, eventually Necrozma would sparkle, but it would not turn blue. You would catch it, and then it would be shiny. Because the static model that you interact with isn't actually a Pokemon. Like, in the overworld, there are Pokemon running around that you can interact with and start a battle with, but these static Pokemon aren't actually a Pokemon with, you know, pathfinding AI and stuff like that. They're literally just a model that plays animations as if it were a Pokemon. Which means that the model that's selected is hard-coded, and the model doesn't change. And so it doesn't become a Pokemon until after you catch it. And so those shiny locks, to me, because at no point would the model be able to flip. You'd have to go out of your way to introduce a new line of code that flips the model if the encounter is shiny. Which, at that point, also, you would witness it become shiny, because there's no separate battle scene. Like, you would interact with it, it would be normal, and then it would immediately flip to shiny colors. So I think they just didn't want to go out of their way to add that. And also maybe it would look weird. And so they just figured, we'll just make it impossible to be shiny because it'd be weird if it sparkled and it didn't look different. So to me, that feels like a developer decision. That's way too long ago. That's what I was saying. I think the perfect solution would have been for all of the Snacksworth legendaries to be static Terra types. Because the Terra spawns you can knock out and reset for. And it would have been a perfect opportunity to have a bunch of legendaries have, like, a secret secondary typing to reference something else, right? Like, imagine running into a Lugia and it's Water Terra. Running into a Necrozma and it's Dragon Terra. Right? Like, that would have been such a cool opportunity. And it would have fit with the vibe of the game as well. And they would have been huntable. because the way those spawns work is entirely different than the hard-coded ones. Yeah, Magnemite, but the problem is, you know, for especially those like the overworld static encounters that are like have hard-coded models, like they made the game like that, but also if for those to be shiny and for it to make sense, they would have to make the game with shiny hunting in mind, which they just don't do. Shiny hunting is always an afterthought. And so they're not going to like reforce the game around trying to make something work that very few people are going to do at the end of the day. Like the shiny hunting community, even though shiny hunting is a lot bigger, I think people watch more shiny hunting videos than they did before. I don't know that more people are like putting in the time outside of methods. Like the amount of work they would have to do to like work around keeping full odds shiny hunters in mind, they probably just don't find it worth doing. Doesn't mean it's right. But from their perspective, like, if a game is built up a certain way, and then they have to retroactively find a way, the games are already rushed as is. They're not going to put that on the priority list at all. It's shiny hunting has become more popular. Full odds is still a niche. Rose, you just got the notification? That's funny. I hope Gen 10 will have huntable legendaries in it. I just hope they won't be, but full odds. Because, like, raid dens have huntable tapus in the Gen 7 box legends and stuff like that, but I just can't be bothered. I know the weekend is gonna happen, but, like, unless I can 4 times hunt it, it's just, I don't find it fun, and I don't have that option, so I won't find it fun. Working on the post-game legendaries and choosing between redoing how encounters work or making a shiny lock. Yeah. Like, I hate the locks, but now that's the thing, though, is that to me, they only make sense in Gen 9. No other game is built in a way that makes them make sense, especially Gen 7. Like, the hunt that I'm doing right now, there is no reason for this to be locked. None whatsoever. Like, you could maybe make the argument that, like, oh, if it appears in a cutscene, then it can't just turn shiny for, like, Zygarde, for example, because you interact with it in the overworld. But interacting with this totem here, you're not going into it expecting a certain color from, like, a player perspective of not knowing anything, you know? I think they're, like, inexcusable in any other game except the way that Gen 9 encounters work. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, Gen 7 had no excuse. It's upsetting. Not having the patience to farm for the stuff to do methods is really funny. It's like, yeah, I don't have the patience to make my odds easier, but I do have the patience to deal with the odds not being good. It's more dedicated patience to grind for resources, though, you know? Grind hunting is a lot more passive. I mean, there's that infamous tweet of the person finding a Latios, a shiny Latios. They're like, hey, that's sick. Reset over it, it'll be normal again. People might think it's a glitch. Although I think shiny hunting and shinies at this point are ubiquitous enough that nobody's seeing a shiny and going like, what the hell is that? And also, who cares if someone resets over it because they think it's a glitch? That's a formative moment in a shiny hunter's life. That's what I'm saying, maybe straight. Some of the crazy things I say are in no way spoilers. I'm holding back, and it really it is tough to hold back on a lot of stuff. Oh, tetanus. That's fun. 1 a.m. What do you mean you got tetanus? That's tetanus getting hours. Ooh, lore. Top Hugh Laurie? That's crazy. Yeah, I write books. I love the House MD notifications over top the overlay. There they are. The 3 on the right aren't out yet. I'm working on them. Yeah, 1 a.m. is the universal tetanus receiving time, I think. Pecha just barked in her sleep. What a little goober that thing is. I'm still not used to the ruins color being different on the inside. Tetanus and fiberglass today. Hoo boy. Very eventful day, it seems. Yeah, we really are going to hit the dex number today. I didn't think we would. I guess because the amount of encounters I did in the first half of the stream is a lot lower than the number of encounters I did in the second half because of the lack of book redeems in the second half. That first half was slow going. You've had rabies? Isn't the survival rate of rabies, like, not? Fewer than 20 or 30 documented cases of survival have been reported worldwide. That's less than 1%. That's like 0.0001%. What the hell? How'd you end up with rabies in the first place? The rabies machine? Yeah, great job, the creature. You've just doxed yourself. We're now working through a pool of 30 people about. I freaking love the Tapu. Tapu Lele. Tasa Lele. You know, speaking of squirrels, I really want a Legends game where one of the starters is Squirtle and Blastoise gets to keep the squirrel elements. Because, like, Squirtle, you know, Squirt Turtle, but also Squirrel Turtle. You ever seen his tail? He's got a fluffy squirrel tail. War Turtle's got more fluff. And then Blastoise, no fluff. What's up with that, man? False advertising. I need a Blastoise with fluff. I need, like, a regional Blastoise. Got some fur on it. Oh, let's go, Cove. This will summon the shiny. The ominous invisible gif. I assume it's this one. Okay. Line it up. Pretty difficult to line up an invisible gif, but I'll try. Okay, hopefully that works. Let's see. Let's pay attention to the ultra moon in the top right and see if it occasionally flashes a brief image of House MD. Yeah, you spent a long time on that. If it does work, I think I'll have it on for the rest of the Lele streams. I won't have it on when I'm just recording, but streaming, sure. Are we all hallucinating House now? We'll see. There's an invisible GIF over Ultra Moon. House hallucinating. Oh. You have 3 20+ slide presentations. You have 3 separate 20 slide presentations due on Friday? How did 3 classes independently assign 20+ slide presentations? That sucks. I have been in school this semester for like a month and a half already, and one of my classes still hasn't assigned homework. Actually, 2 of them. Yeah, half of my classes. Still no, nothing due. The one class I have the most homework to do in is a Gen Ed class that I do not care about. Treating that thing like a boot camp. Keep treating that thing like I do care about it. I do not. Hey, we don't know if the GIF doesn't work or not. We don't know how much time there is between flashes of House MD. Oh, it's 5 minutes. Okay. Flashes at 4:56. I got like my eyes glued to the Ultra Moon. I wish it flashed on the actual 3DS. Do homework on the treadmill is crazy. If I find Shiny Tapu Lele on its Dex entry, that's gonna feel legitimately like cheating. Because I found Marshadow on its Dex entry, incredibly under odds, in February, a year ago. You know what's funny is that I didn't hallucinate House on my 3DS, I hallucinated it on the layout. Like, very specifically. On the Ultra Moon, on the layout. I don't even watch this show. Thinking about how I've done almost as many encounters as I did for Marshadow in half the time, I was very distracted in that stream, wasn't I? Because there's no way the Marshadow encounters were slower than these, right? I guess they were because I had to check the decks every time. Still, though. A fruit bat? You got bitten by a fruit bat? How? What? In what scenario is a bat biting you? When I was a kid, I helped someone study for their... I saw him. I saw him. I looked away for a second, but I saw him. There he is. It works well enough. That is exactly how it looked in my visual hallucination. His nose is gone? I didn't even pick up on that. That threw me off completely. As a kid, I was helping someone study for, like actual like infield research for bats in and around our area. We would go on multiple hikes, or like just into the town, and we would like sit in front of palm trees and count how many bats left, and then how many bats came back. Never once did any of them get anywhere near enough to be biting range. I can't imagine the situation you'd have to be in to be that close to a bat. I've been exposed to hundreds of bats. They usually go in the opposite direction of you. I guess if it had rabies, it would go toward you, but still. Oh my god! Oh, I guess it like in an enclosed area. That's crazy. I've got you now. Funny thing to say after saying you gotta go to bed. No, I gotta figure this out. That's crazy. I like bats. We need more bat Pokemon. We need more specifically fruit bat Pokemon with like the long snouts, like a flying fox. I was talking about this in the other stream I did, but a lot of the bats that we have are like the flat-nosed kind, or they're like the Zubat line, which are fantasy bats and aren't anywhere near any real-world bat. They're only bats because they say they are. I want a bat that looks like a dog. You seen those videos of like the fruit bats eating bananas and they just look like little dogs? They're awesome. I don't know why that was held by Automod. Like, I like bats with, like, the flat noses. Like, Noivern's one of my favorite Pokemon. Swoobat and Woobat are awesome. But I think that bat Pokemon designs are oversaturated in that direction. I think the longest snout we've got on a bat Pokemon is, like, Lunala. Which, it's still stylized enough to not be, like, a full-on snout. And also, it's, like, a legendary Pokemon. We need more, like, accessible bats. Ghost-faced bat? Oh, weird. Oh. Oh. I imagine this is echolocation related, right? He's got like a radar dish on his face. That's weird. Freaky little weirdo. Oh, good luck on that Slowpoke. That's fun. Woobat has more of a snout than Lunala? Hold on. No. No, that thing's got a flat face. A very flat face. Lunala's goes out like this. Woobat's, you know? Got a big gaping hole right in its schnoz. I mean, it's got a big schnoz, but when I talk snout, I mean like a dog. And not like a pug. Doesn't Noivern also have a flat nose? Yeah, I mean, its face is longer, but the schnoz goes like, you know? Definitely one of the weird schnoz bats. I don't think we have a single bat that's like, if you don't know what I'm talking about, this is what I'm talking about. This looks like Chicha. Oh my goodness. This is what I'm talking about. When I say I want a bat with a long snout, this is what I mean. We need more of these kind of bats. The ones that just look like dogs but with wings. I want a bat Pokemon like that. This one's got his balls out. What the hell? And his Pinor? They just put that on Google Images? That's crazy. Oh, I missed the house jump scare? Dang it. What was Lele's dex entry again? Wait, when was this added to art moment? Why has my attention not been drawn to this? This is awesome. Oh my god, why is it so huge? Why did no one draw my attention to this? I too am in this hut. I'm so tempted to leave it right here. But I can't, it covers up too much. Like, not even just in the way of the games, but like other stuff on the layout. Okay, well it better not show up in Ultra Sun. It really better not show up in Ultra Sun. Please don't show up in Ultra Sun. Oh, bruh. No, I gotta put this somewhere else. There's nowhere else. You know what? Okay. Fine. I'm not important. The shiny is what matters. It'd be really funny if my reaction was covered up by this. You know, what's funny is that Tapu Koko was on Ultra Moon, so if I was a betting man, I'd say it's gonna show up in Ultra Sun. That's true. Marshy did lick the 3DS with Ultra Moon. I bet Ruby's probably getting off work soon. I imagine stream won't go for much longer. $786, that's the dex number we're shooting for? It would be ridiculous. Oh god, I just got a notification from... What have I brought onto this world, dude? Hold on, before I even check what that notification is, I need to add another Discord notification to the layout. What does this say? You ain't ever gonna find me, bruh. I fled the country. That's crazy. Ah! Oh. Oh, I thought I hallucinated again. I already forgot about that GIF. Damn it. Oh, House Ultra Moon jump scare. Oh man. Once you get rabies and survive, you're immune? I think. Okay, well, that I think is doing a lot of heavy lifting. I would double, triple check this before you run into any forests. I did not know that, Cove. Thank you for sharing this fun fact. Did I hit the encounter button for that? I don't think I did. I too am in this hunt. What? What context did I miss in the chat? What? No, don't pin that! You can't say that! No, don't pin it! Oh. No, you know I can't clear your message. Oh, God. Oh. No, 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 no. I need to shiny hunt. I hate this stream. This is the worst stream I've ever streamed. No, that's not true. I think the Mort Theory theme was stream was probably the worst. I think the Mort Theory stream, I legitimately lost. Like, the bit got so bad that we all unanimously decided to stop, and I cleared the layout and we pretended like it didn't happen for the rest of the stream. That was definitely the worst. Nobody liked it. The what? Nothing. Does that delete the entire chat of the VOD? That's kind of crazy. You know, the Mort Theory stream. Okay, when we do the encounter that is the dex number for Tapu Lele, I have to turn the Executor Wilson off, just in case. Dex spam. Scared. Tapu Mort. Collect my DMs. I won't say anything, Cope. Yo, House MD. Parts of him are missing. You can see through him a little bit. Oh wait, this is the thing. Nope. No magic like Marshadow. We continue on. You went and had munch. Welcome back from your munch. Ruby still hasn't left work? What the hell? Oh, I think she's in her car. Yeah, she's driving. Guys, we've got about 10 minutes. We've got about 10 minutes before this layout, I almost sneezed, is gone forever. No, I'm fine. I don't think the shiny's showing up today, you guys. Next stream is the rabies stream. I don't know if I like that. Skyfish Jack already took the rabies bit. Before I end the stream, I gotta show, like, you know, what the normal layout was. Just so you guys know that, like, I really like the way this layout is, and there's a reason I said I didn't want to put any images on it. I also gotta delete all the images now before I forget what they all are in the morning. Oh, the VOD will be preserved, 100%. This stream has been too wacky with it. Plus, I want to preserve the first time that Marshy jumped onto my lap of her own free will. I can't believe that happened on stream. It was so awesome. Actually thinking about maybe not waiting the full time for her to come home. I should probably, like, do some stuff before passing out. I may call it at 800, although that might be too soon. I could call it at 808. That sounds like a fun number to end at. I like ending at satisfying numbers. I don't like leaving a phase hanging at a weird number. Yeah, I think I'll call it at 808. Gives me some time to clean up the layout and raid somebody. No shiny today, though a decent amount of encounters, you know, given the lack of progress at the beginning and the general wackiness of the stream. Yeah, he does mention Arceus in House MD. I do know this. Okay, 800. 8 more encounters and it's it. 8 more encounters and that's the stream. This is the most normal stream ever, maybe? I wish I had the VODs of my first couple streams as like a time capsule. It is so silly thinking about how I started with like maybe one other person in the chat, and I remember like forgetting like or not knowing how to do like stream categories, and so I'd get people that came into chat not knowing what Pokemon was, and I started with Safari Week, so having to not only explain Pokemon but also explain shiny odds or shiny hunting, and then on top of that explain Safari Week. There were a couple people who came to multiple streams near the beginning who did not play Pokemon. And they were just like, what the hell is this, man? And they showed up more than once. They just treated it like just chatting, which honestly is kind of what it is. Except in cases like this, where it's also House MD hallucinations. Alright, second to last set of encounters. No shiny. Guys, this is it. Right here, right now. The last encounters of the entire stream. Oh my god. One last house jump scare for the road. Alright. Here we go. The last encounters of the stream. Will it show up in the blessed 3DS? No shiny. Okay. Let me get a screenshot of this layout for posterity. Okay. And now, let's clean this up. So, we get rid of this. We get rid of this. Hey, it's me. Get rid of these. Yes. That. I'm keeping the GIF for future streams. What's this one? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's the, okay, I get it. Chat images. Get rid of these. Get rid of... No, not that one. I need that. This. And these. Okay. This is what the layout's supposed to look like, by the way. Just so you know. This is what the layout's supposed to look like. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow, but there's a high likelihood I find this off stream, and you guys just have to be okay with that. Let's enjoy this layout just for a little bit. This is what it's supposed to be. Let's find somebody to raid. All right. Ooh, Snorlax. This is reminding me that Randy needs to do his Snorlax video. Okay, thanks for the crazy-ass stream. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. It depends on if I feel insane or not. High likelihood I just record tomorrow. If I find the shiny off stream, you know what you did. It's your fault. Okay, bye.